Do this, laddies. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Maybe drowsy nighttime. Let's do that. Wait, the music's a bit better now, isn't it? Like it's a bit loud before, my bad. Right. So the question is, what do we want here? Starters, definitely wing golem. Yeah, you probably get him wing goal here. Maybe something like that for now. Is Meditite strong at this point in the game? 37 you can't even get him to mid champ yet. Can't even get a hatch room by this Jimmy, that's kind of shit. Do 5% rolls. You're probably a 10% chance, right? So, so here. Fuck is mimicking this guy then? It's weird. I have to look at his Sorry, 1 sec, guys. 1 second. What's that on? Let me move over here. That's better. Okay, so pretty cool playlist. All right, so we got Abra daytime, drowsy nighttime, 15% per piece. Okay, nighttime. Who's your opposite, my guy? Someone that evolves relatively early, level 30. Well, these guys are like 32. What the fuck scared them? It tastes pretty light. Not really. Orbital's kind of cool. What was the previous strat? It was Alex Forest. Wasn't it go like 11, 13, maybe 15? Dun, 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 dun. That seems weird, but blood bug in the Doppler, it's not too bad. Then you get your boy fucking Orbital by 30. We put Meditize at 5% on both spots. Gotta put Mortar in as a 10% up for sure. To make it fair, you gotta put him in both balls, I think. Got through to sub late though. What the fuck's going on there? Let's have a look in here for a sec. I'll even do that. What was the percentage chance of this guy? It's like 10, 20, 30. So it's like a 30% chance of drowsy originally. I mean, the grass is in the ocean. What's to say that we don't put some fucking like flying water counters and shit in here? Just like randomize it a little bit. Let's look at something real quick. There's like an ocean, there's puddles of water, it's near a fucking forest, it's near like... Realistically, you can put it in there whatever you want, dude. We could do a bit of a mixture route, to be honest, if you don't have to just go like mad on psychic types. I'm just trying to think how you do this. How would you do this? How do we deem this route here? What do we deem this route as? I'm actually drained to sweat right now after a central session. You always come on time. Oh my god. JDX, I'm always here on time. Just you fella, you know what I'm saying? Let's have a look at some normal types real quick. What's some normal types we want to give access to the player? I would say at this point in time, Bidoof, mainly because it's like the ocean. So maybe like Bidoof as a daytime encounter, maybe, and go like. What could be his opposite? Did she now, mate? Did she now? What's a suitable mon? I'd say Pat Rat probably. But getting a 420 BSD mon, this part of the game is pretty shit. I can just do Bidoof across both. Then again, it's only 410, but it kind of logically makes sense it being here. Oh no, yeah, we can do that actually. Fuck it. I call it technique the Iron Reapers. Oh my god, bro. So when you're not playing chess, this is what you do in your spare time, right? Is that all you've done today, JDX, mate? Just that? Maybe stuff will heal them. Is he accessible? For the most part he is, but you got a lot of adulting to do? Like what, man? Shame. We could do like ducklet maybe. Ducklet, the counterpart to Kelly. Ducklet But not the fun kind? I'm sorry to hear that, man. It sucks, dude. That sucks, dude. Stun locked, why is that? I could totally run him for now. Club Opus. That's 35. Fucking hell, JDX, dude. I can't take you seriously right now, bloke. Oh my god. Just can't do it, man. I just can't do it, brother. Oh my god. I don't need to know that stuff, bro. God damn, bro. Keep that shit to yourself. My god, dude. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, brother? Jesus, man. He's fucking killing me, bro. What the f, man? You're killing me, brother. I don't even know how to respond to that, man. You know what I mean? Excuse me. I think this was kind of cool, actually. I think we give this a go for now. So it's like Ducklet Wingull in there just because they're like near the fucking ocean. Well, I might make. What's the odds again? I think it's. So it's 40, 20, 20. Okay, so we want to go. 40, 20, 20. So I'll probably go Wingull here with Ducklet. I like that. I don't mind that. Kavana, Ducklet, Wingull, Krabby, and Tentacle. It's not bad. That's done pretty good though, man. Thanks for asking, bro. Instead of asking about your fucking crazy shenanigans stuff, I think I'm pretty good though, man. Thank you for asking. I need your input though, man. I need your input, dude. Can you help me out, fella? Hey man, you said how's my day gone? Yeah, but like, I didn't realize your day was like that every day. I need your input, man. What's some good Pokemon? Like for surf encounters or old rod encounters? Or do you like this? This is Route 34. I'll show you what Route 34 is. It's not? I don't know, man. It sounds like you have a pretty fucking hectic day, bro. Can you see all this? Wooper. Yeah, but I got Wooper earlier. So I'm trying to put encounters in this bit of grass, and here, right? So you're obviously near the ocean, you're near the forest, and you're in the open grass, right? So right now I've got, for daytime encounters, I've got Abra, Bidoof, Ducklet, Gothita, which is a psychic type. Cobblepus, it's a fighting type, which I'm going to probably make fighting water. Espo, psychic. Muna's psychic. Blipbug evolves into a psychic bug. Timber, Metatite, Rods, Abra. And then for nighttime encounters, it's Drowsy, Patrat, Wingull, Gothita, Crabrawler, Esper, Muna, Inkay, Timber, Metatite, Rods, Drowsy. Gashron or Pelution, what's it called? Yeah, it's called Shellos. I mean, yeah, I could put Shellos in here. What would Shellos be, though? Would you find Shellos just chilling around on land? It's like a snail, isn't it? Gas. What do you mean gas? Is it ghastly? I ain't gonna put a ghastly randomly out here, bro. Oh. I don't know where I'd put them in though. Maybe like 5% chance, maybe? Go like... I feel like I've already got Wooper quite a lot though. Let me look. I'll tell you how many Woopers I've got. So I've got Wooper in Violet City. Right. got runes. Alright, we'll do that for now. Fuck it. I'll just put a placeholder there and we'll just see how we go. I'll do it as a 5% chance, so we'll go Meditate seems pretty strong at this point. Let's go Whipper here. Oh no, sorry, Shellos. Shellos. And then Whipper for 5%. But yeah. You need like a swampy Pokemon. Yeah, oh, there you go. There's your swampy Pokemon. But this area is not really swampy. It's like the ocean. It's like ocean. There's puddles. There's bits of grass. It's near a forest. It's near a daycare center. You know what I mean? Well, I'll tell you what my old rod is at the moment. Oh, sorry. I'll do surfing first. Yeah, but they're not freshwater. It's the ocean, man. This bit here, look, this water is the ocean. This is the salt water. So I've got Buizel, Frillish, Mantike, Mantine, and Floatzel. For old rod, I've got Kavana, Ducklet, Wingull, Krabby, Tentacle. And good rod, I've got Kavana, Ducklet, Wingull, Krabby, Tentacle. And then super rod, I've got Sharpedo, Swanna, Pelipper, Kingler, Tentacle. I think my fishing table and stuff's pretty good, to be honest. I don't think I'll change that too much. And I think Route 44 is looking pretty solid. I wanted this to be like predominantly a psychic route, which it is, but it still has the odd random Pokemon in here. So it's like, you're not going to get a guaranteed psychic Pokemon, but it's a pretty high chance. Like, right now, to get a psychic Pokemon, it's a 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% chance on either route, yeah, so it's 50-50 basically. There's a 50% chance you're gonna get a psychic type in here. Yeah, well that's why I put those ones that I have there, because they're all like ocean Pokemon, like Buizel, Frillish, Mantike, Mantine, Floatzel are all like ones you would find in the ocean. These guys are all this, like Krabby, Tentacle, Wingull, Ducklet, Kavana, they're all stuff that you would find. I just wasn't sure if I just wasn't sure about the fucking, what do you call it? That's right, we're chilling. Pretty sure you evolve off it, don't you? Giving the player access to something like Barraskewda would be pretty broken too. I don't know if Old Rod really makes sense for Wingull Ducklet though, that's only issue. should I do? Give me a sec, bro. Let me just check something out real quick. I'm just gonna check something real quick, chat. Give me a moment. Fuck. Let's look at the 200. Jesus Christ, dude. Didn't have to be lit. You probably enjoyed it too much, didn't you? Wildest dude. That's fucking wild. They're pretty strong on that. Why are they strong? I mean, if you get a drizzle one though. I think I prefer that better. Havana at 40%, Krabby at 20, Tentacle at 20, and then Ducklet and then got 10 each. Yo, what's up, Dom? How you doing, man? Thanks for tuning in, bro. How you doing tonight, bro? What's going on, man? Pretty good, man. How you doing, bro? How was your day, dude? Big ups, Juicy Fruit. JDX is just talking some nonsense. Read the chat, bro. Dude's like sticking Roman candles up his ass and shit, apparently. I think that bounces out a bit, putting like Swan and Pelipper at like 10%. Mind you, Kingland's going to be pretty strong into this gym too, but if his water's still tapping. Well, let's just do that for now. You can still get him as 10% encounters in the grass as well. How was your day, Dom? It's roughly 4. What the fuck is this right? Do Abraham like this. You have Emperor at 10%. 5v15. We'll have Yammer as a 5% encounter. So where's that? That's over here, huh? 20% for Nidoran. I'll do that instead. It's a 10% for Abra, 5% adds up to 15. 5% for even Nidoran and Nidoran. So in other words, you have a 10% overall to get a Nidoran, which then leaves the rest of the table a bit more open type of things. We do the same thing as we did before. Go like 50% them. Do our usual like 2 dudes. GG. Do, do, do. What else can we chuck here? Well, depends the rest of the night, Dom. How's the day, man? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Oh yeah, Venonet's 100% here. Probably Badoo. He's Gen 4, isn't he? It's a Pokemon that would appear in monster or fields, apparently. Oh, you're all good, man. All good. Sorry, man. No dramas at all, bro. Oh, was it that bad? Was it? What happened to it, bro? Did that like 5 times. What the fuck, man? This shit's cracked, dude. Why'd you punch the door fridge, man? What the fuck happened there? Shush. I can skiddo something we can definitely put in here. Slight frustration's getting the best of me, bro. I'm just supposed to support a long story. Oh man, that's fine, dude. I mean, like, I just figured it'd be out of like frustration or being pissed off or something like that. But yeah, dude, that's like, you do what you need to do, man. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I condone people punching the fridge and stuff like that, but I mean, if that's what makes you vent or release your frustrations or whatever, then you know, everyone's got their way of venting their emotions and stuff. You know what I mean? Whatever's best for you, like. Obviously, you don't want to fuck your hand up and shit, but, you know. You can watch you punch maybe instead you punch the fridge instead. Unfortunately, I've picked up my hand up. I'm not working until it's the right side down. I need to exercise in case this cause my long-term damage. Oh, bro. Fuck, dude. I think we all at some point blow up or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I said, I wouldn't put yourself down too much, dude. Like, we all go through these similar things, hey. So what's on your mind then, man? If you don't mind me asking. Give up the grind, go the blues. Hell yeah, TRW, man. Go the fucking blues, my laddie. That's what I like to hear, mate. Hopefully they win and I'll have him check the score. Oh, dumb. I know, man. I don't think you'll. I don't think we'll ever get that. Yeah, you'll ever get that back. You know what I'm saying? No, I got destroyed. Wait, what? You're kidding me. Oh, we won. What do you mean Naga destroyed? No, it says too late. Tries have given New South Wales a hard fought 14-4 victory in the deciding game of the 20s. Oh, wait, shit. No, that's fucking... Hold up. That's not even... Was that last year? Hold up. What the fuck? What's the current score? Why doesn't it... Oh, Maroons, what? Dude, why is it misleading fucking scores? Like, what the hell? I can't even find out who actually won, dude. What the fuck, man? Sorry, one sec, guys. What, are you serious? We actually have fucking beaten TRW. Man, dude, trust me, I think about this shit all the time, man. Dom. With, oh, well, we actually did lose. Fuck. Wow, Maroons beat us at home, dude? How? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. I can't believe we lost, but whatever. I don't really watch Trojan anyway, so this is what it is. Yeah, fuck, dude, I can't believe it. Yeah, obviously, dad passed and stuff like that, and then my daughter was born and shit like that, and I'm just like, yeah, man, it's sad though. I have those thoughts all the time that she'll never get to, you know, meet her granddad. Well, she'll have obviously one granddad, obviously, but yeah, it just sucks that, you know, my dad was very, he loves kids and stuff like that, and yeah, she'll never get to meet him or whatever, so it's hard. She says little things sometimes. It should be like, oh, I can't remember what she said, but she'll say something like, oh, look, it's your daddy or something like that. And then, yeah, I nearly got to tear up because it's like, I'm like, no, darling, that's not, you know, that's just some random guy or whatever. But, you know, she doesn't know that, but it's hard, you know. Take one day at a time, mate, and just try and do your best. I thought you were my own to win. No, I'm a Blues supporter. I'm a Blues supporter, man. I'm born in New South Wales, dude. But yeah, I 100% know what you're going for, man. The only difference is that, like, I've had a bit more time to come to terms because it's been a few years now. But well, when I say come to terms, I don't think you ever really come to terms. I think it's just you just deal with it best you can, and then yeah, you let your emotions out when you need to. I think it's healthy. You know, I think you need to be able to release your emotions every once in a while to be healthy, man. Because if you don't and you bottle it up, man, that's when you will get frustrated and pissed off, and you'll have, like, I don't know, you'll express the wrong emotions, like you'll have regret or you'll express anger and stuff like that. When realistically, you just need to have a moment to weep and you just need, yeah, someone's shoulder to, in your case, obviously your partner or something like that, man, and just tell them what's going on and what's going through your head, and you know, a good partner will be there for you at all times, you know. That's my biggest suggestion anyway. What was I gonna do here? I don't know why, but I feel like it's been gulping here for now. That's all you can do, Dom. That's all you can do, buddy. No, 35's got quite a lot. It's got a Pidgey, a bomb. Chelsea Ditto, Hoot, Yamma, Nidorans. But yes, I've kept the Nidorans, kept them at 10%. One or the other. Abros are going to be like 15. What's going to be 15 for Drowsy? I could actually go, hold up a sec. Because you technically get route 34. You have a 15% chance for Abra and Drowsy there. So maybe we should just drop the odds a little bit here. Otherwise, it looks like you're really pushing Abra and Drowsy into the play. I think we'll go like male Nidoran, more common at night time, so 5%. And then we'll go the female one daytime. So like that. So it's 15% chance for Nidoran female, 5% for a Nidoran male, and then opposite for nighttime, basically. It really pushes the fucking polybag and the what do you call it? It's a Polybag at 40% though? Is that what we want? Let's say polybag for a 20. Jupiter. I don't know if Choodle's considered nano. Don't know if he's in the same pool though. I said Choodle has a 10% chance and maybe something else. Maybe low tad at 10%, like quite low though. Around 35, yeah. Let's see if I'll finish free. What the fuck is Valve 35 anyway? Oh, it's this little space here. We go, man. You ran out of cards already, man. How'd you do that? Been handing out heaps of you. My man. Man, I don't know, bro. When the fuck is golden above them? 33. Oh, that's a bit better, I think. How do you spell this dude's name? This gun. Technically, if I was at 22, that's fine then. Goldak, Polyball, Rakunid, Lombre, and Paradnam. National Park's good, but fuck, dude. It's like Bug Bird Central, boys. You like the music, Dom? Right, so I'm just do placeholder stuff now until we come back to it. I don't think you have access to Route 36 though, right? Route 36 is like this section here, right? So you have access to Route 36. You got National Park and then got Bike Catching Contest, not normally used. You do like this music? Legit, Dom. Legit, Dom, huh? My question though is that what the fuck do I put in National Park? Like my thought's always been like National Park is like this bit here, right? What do you put in National Park? It's a national park, man. I don't know if I just put like a bunch of random Pokemon, like a mixture of stuff, and don't just stick to like single or two, like. Because like right now it's got what, mostly Caterpies, Metapods, it's got Pidgeys. Nighttime is like literally guaranteed Hoot. That's fucking crazy, dude. Sungun. Oh yeah, I bet JDX, man. I bet you're gonna do that, huh? Kakuna, Weedle, Metapod, Caterpie, Pidgey, Sungun. Keeping in mind that this game's only had access to so many Pokemon, but you know, they've generally gone for bug types, blank types, etc. Let me see the bucket, what I want to put here though. Like, I'm kind of definitely feeling like giving the player an opportunity to get Suncone again, just because I think that Pokemon's sick. We just have so many Pokemon available. It's like, I don't know if I should be throwing in like Miltanks and stuff like that into these sort of areas. I don't know, man. Like, I generally look at the environment, and that's how I determine whether certain Pokemon should be there. Like, for me, my first impression of this area will be like, you know, there'll be flying Pokemon around. It's a national park, obviously. You know, you'll have like normal types, you'll have bug types, you'll have like, so you're flying, normal, bug, grass types. They're kind of like my first impression of Pokemon that should be in here. I just don't know if you'd put anything else in here though, that's all. Fire type. Yeah, I mean, I do love fire types, and it's just kind of like, where do you put fire types in this game? Because this game is very like, the map is really linear. Don't fall into the base Gen 4 trap. Yeah, well, I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to find a way to like make this more, you know, different. It's just like, how do you fit the fucking fire types? And like, I generally was putting the fire types around like mountainy type things, like where ground and rock types and shit were, you know, like this map isn't like Platinum where there's like volcanoes and shit like that. I mean, Gen 3, sorry, where they have like actual Mount Mortar or whatever it's called. You reckon National 5 Park is a bit of a mixture of everything though? Like, you reckon a national park is like a place where like a variety of Pokemon should be though, right, GDX? What do you think, Dom? A variety of Pokemon, not just bug types and stuff, it's a variety of stuff, hey? What do you think? Like, we could have like, maybe like one of each slot. We could have like one fire slot. Could have a Mon with Sunnydale Drought. Well, yeah, that would be Suncone. The Suncone's... Yeah, there's Suncone right there. It would be amazing as a concept, yeah. Maybe just like fire types that are more suitable to like fields and meadows and stuff, like things like Growler, Vulpix and stuff like that. As opposed to things like, say, Mikago or Numel or stuff like that. Let's have a look at some fire types in real quick. Basically, Pokemon that are like considered field, because field is kind of like national park vibes in my opinion. Things like Litleo. I guess Numel, kind of works, but Numel evolves into a fucking literal volcano, bro. Growlithe your fave. Oh my god, dude. I think you overshare sometimes with me, my guy. Them lightning Greek foods, man. Dude, what Greek food are you having, bro? Jesus, to do stuff like that to you. That's crazy. Dude's oversharing, man. I would definitely say we could probably put in like... I love Suncone that much. I'd literally put it as a 20% chance and put something else opposite for nighttime. Like Suncone. Grass. What's like Suncone's opposite though? Where are you, Gen 2 RAM? Your generation is very like sunny, chlorophyll orientated, which kind of suits the Johto theme. You better do Cacneo at nighttime. I don't think I've given much love to him actually. Just a lot in general. It'd be like C-Dot. Maybe go like Hoodoots. No, I really want to be this route spread out though. I don't want to give like too many double ups in Pokemon. I think we do give what am I saying? I reckon we do stick to the Caterpie Weedle thing though. Or at least a 10% chance for him. So you're technically Grass Fire. Maybe like go Hoodoo here in the bottom, just because like feel kind of bad. Nice Spears, not time though. I kind of feel like Hoppip would be fucking around here too. I'll do that instead. More love the Gen 2 mons. What is this song called? Mount Pyre. It's Mount Pyre for Pokemon Emerald, but it's like a remix, like Disco and Vaporwave. Do you like it? These music selections I know, right? How about we got like Suncone daytime, C-Dot for nighttime at like 20%, Caterpie at 10% with Weedle. You should just import all these. Import what? The music. Yeah, just import them into the game, bro, and just like copyright them. Fuck him, hey. A lot. Something we got a grass, a bug, and then what do we want? Like a flying. Who else can we give love to? Yeah. There's a Bombird, yeah. Does it exist yet? Oh shit, Bombird is done. I don't think I put him up the top though, I put him down the bottom. So you're essentially getting like a 5% chance at a fucking Bombirdier though, but Bombirdier is stronger. It's like 485 BSD. I just realized that this dude actually kind of steps on Fearo's toes now, but I haven't introduced this guy into the game yet. This is the first time I've introduced him, so... I still want a flank type here, though. Can you get 2 cannon by 30? That's Could do like pick a pack. Do like pick a pack here and then do. Well, this is really strong, but like 500 at this point. 10% chance to get a whole lucha. At least you've got some sort of mod that can deal with maybe Whitney. Because Whitney's now getting around that 450, 500 anyway. I just don't know if I want to give him. Yeah, yo, what's up, Storm? How you doing, man? I don't want to completely block him from any decent encounter though, that's the thing. Maybe I just give more love to Sepidov. Let's go Pedov in there. Pick it back with Dove, because now Pedov's actually pretty good, so we're flying very top now. So we've basically got like a grass fire type, bug type, a flying type. I'm gonna just go like an actual full-blown fire type now. Oops. Listeria, what the hell is that, man? Do I need to Google that shit or? I'm sorry to hear that you weren't doing too well, man. Hope you're feeling better now, bro. Handor is technically a mod you would find in the fucking field, according to this. Could do like Handor Knight. And do like... Remember, yeah, daytime. Oh, you didn't cook your canned food and just ate it raw. Oh, fuck, man. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling a lot better today, bro. Fucking hell. That's rough, man. I totally reckon Lampent would be in here because Lampent's like a literal bud. I mean, like literally a lamp, and there's literally lamps in national parks, so that kind of fits the theme right. I mean, it doesn't involve a little bit to pull one. That's late. Maybe not then. I haven't put this guy anywhere. Diamond Records can be strong though. Maybe make him like a 5% chance. I've been just doing data entry, bro, right now. I'm just like filling in encounters for different spots so I can continue my game. I was getting a bit flat, man. How do you keep yourself motivated when you're doing ROMhack, when you're doing coding or gaming edits and stuff, Storm? For me, obviously I need to fucking drink some Oxy Shred. I just don't want to get burnt out, man, you know? The other thing is I feel like Sentry Scorch would be here too. 525 BST though. I mean, you do get access to Sizzlepede earlier on, so there's no reason why I can't put it in now. Maybe I put Sizzlepede there instead, actually. Was this like a bug area? Am I introducing more fight types? I think that's enough fight for now though. We got like Leo, Hondo, Sizzlepede, and we got Suncone. Need some more other things. But that's real. If you get to that point, backtrack and do something more for a while. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. This is my simple, which is just basically data entry, which is just like putting in Pokemon and spawning them in the game, which is really easy. That's pretty much what I'm doing now. You hit the nail on the head, man. When do you evolve, Sunstone? I just pressed a little bit of fucking exist, dude. Hold up a second. It does. Yeah, it was that plus the fact I was like feeling a bit tired, you know what I mean? I mean, do a different daytime one actually. Not a sun Evos though, which, I mean stone Evos, which kind of sucks. Guess if that'd be kind of cool actually. Need one more 5% chance. Got for at 10%, like giving the person like a solid chance of getting a mount's pretty sweet, I think. Flying. Here we go. Bug. You got grass, fire eventually, fire. Maybe like a ground type would be kind of cool. Like Fanfi, he's a field Pokemon. Yeah, man. Maybe like his Fanfi's pretty fucking good. Maybe put him as like 5%. Put Fanfi's a 5% chance here, and then we lose this with 2 10s. Put another bug in here or something. So I'm guessing no Daisy tonight. Oh, I mean, I can play some a bit later. I just wasn't sure people were interested in watching it, Dom, you know? I don't know what my chat wants, to be honest with you. Like, I get mixed, like, I think most people enjoy my Pokemon content, and that's obviously what I want to do too, which is like my ROM hacking to make this game. I want to try and get a demo out as quick as I can, but at the same time, I still need to have some sort of downtime to just chill out and vibe, play a game or something. I normally do that like later off stream, but then it ends up being super late, and I go to bed late, and then I'm fucking tired the next day, and it's just a write-off. Put a useful mon, please. What do you mean? What do you mean, JDX? A useful mon, he says. How many bug types have we got? I got 1, 2. Nobody kiss. Yeah, I know, but it's like I'm trying to put in like bugs that are like somewhat viable, I guess. Could put Yammer in here. When's Ancient Power though? 33. Imagine if you got a 10% chance with Yanma though. Fuck, that's pretty broken, isn't it? I mean, I left it in the pool, technically speaking. Wait, is Swidops even in the pool yet? Well, how long you ran for tonight, Dom? Anyway, man, that will determine my decision, my fella. My fella. Tarantula's probably nearly good to go, I see. Could do Volbeat Illuminize at the end of the day too, like a support him on. Could do like Illuminize. Daytime and go Volbeat. Because I'm thinking about these guys, is they're gonna have like access to Prankster and shit, which is pretty cracked. And this guy's gonna be, I shall show what he is. I think he's, what is he? Volbeat. Yeah, so Volbeat is a bug electric type and Illuminize is a bug fairy type. So by doing this, we're actually putting in like a fairy type and an electric type in here as well. I don't want me for mate. $100 an hour plus sucky sucky. How about I just give you the sucky sucky and that's it? Sounds like a good fucking deal, hey mate. Can't come over the counter offer, he says. No one ever does, mate. No one ever does. Oh, God. I feel like checking in a fighting type of build because we don't have any. I don't think I have any fight types here. There'd be definitely fighting types that would hang out in the fucking fields, wouldn't they? For sure, right? What would you put here though? Sneasel Husui. Broken. Shrimish in the balloon. Game at 23. I'll do the typical throw sork. This kind of seems weird for this route though. Pancham. He's a field one. But you got a Pancham for Whitney's kind of shit though. I think it's time. I think it's time, man. It's gonna be Shroomish for daytime and Mako hit up at nighttime. Both really solid ones offer different things, but they're both fighting types. Good answers for Whitney for sure. I think that wraps it up for now anyway. Like, can you fish here though? I don't think you can fish in there, can you? I don't think you can actually fish in that. You should have grass. Excuse me. You didn't hear that one. Maybe I'll do like the morning encounter slightly different though. Maybe not. I don't know, just want to see. All right. Hold on, Route 36. Route 36 is from where though? Is it from that gate all the way to... Where the fuck's 37 then? Hold up. No, because 35 is this patch of grass here. This, like, upside down L shape, right? That's 35. 36 is literally just this one patch of grass here, and then 37 is up here. Is that right? We probably should double check that. I mean, I can double check. I just go the DSPRE mother G. His name is Dom Bree. Dom's like, what you saying about me? I get round 36 RAM. It's around 36 starts here. It goes up to end there. I think right 37 starts above that. Because there won't be any events up there, will there? Yeah, it doesn't show any events. So this is 36. We can check by overall too, because that Pokeball comes into this one. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so this is all 36, and I think it's just these three routes here. I think this is 36. That. Yep. Wait, is it this one too? No, that's 35. Otherwise, it'd be showing everything. So 36 must be that, and that, right? That's why it started them. So I literally have one encounter pool there. Which, like I said, is literally this grass here, which is, yeah, Pidgey, Stantler, Hoodoo. Nidoran, Vulpix, and Growlithe. So we kind of have to hold these encounters now. This is when they want to introduce them. We could probably go like Growlithe and... Put you at the bottom for 5%, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so then that one could be the same. And then this time, I think we just leave the Nidoran like that. So I'll probably just go, yeah, I want both options. But then we probably should put them both, makes it so it's like but they might be really low percentages. No, I'm gonna leave them as 5s. I think 5's respectable enough. So 5% chance for Vulpix, Stantler, Growlithe. Oh, shit. You gotta remember these guys are really strong. So it'll be 10%, it'll be 20% chance for the Nidorans. Like Hoodoo is fucking everywhere. Maybe just put Hoodoo at like 5. And put the... I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna put Spearow here instead. Wow, man, you're really putting a lot of genuine work in? Wait, are you taking the piss or what? I can't tell, man. I can never take you seriously. I mean, I've done a few routes already. Like tonight alone, I've done... You've been up since 5:30 AM? Well, it's like 11:53 PM for me right now. I've done National Park. I've done Route 35. I've done Route 34. So I've done like 3 routes in the time we've been doing this. I'm just going for it tonight because I figured you guys are sick of me talking about shit. So I better fucking hurry up and do something and... so you don't get bored of nothing shit. Yeah. Yeah, okay, tell me about the Dactyria of Storm. Tell me, man. just got you in the background. That's okay, man. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's disgusting, man. Bacteria. Yeah. Oh, what did I miss? You got done with the biggest load of work? Hell yeah, I like getting stuff done really early. I was studying for nationals chess and putting together chess lessons for my class of juniors. You have a class of juniors? Mate, I hope to God that you don't go into your class of juniors and talk to them the way you talk to me, dude. Holy fuck. That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be so crazy. Yeah, you might need to play some chess against JDX. I heard he's pretty good, man. I heard he's a fucking goat, but he doesn't want to live up to his name. Never become a national master, so tried to be a teacher. Now he secretly loves it, man. Are you even done? Storm engine chess is a type of game that leave the West Indies is the human limit to a point versus machine learning. Do you think that? Do you honestly believe that though? Lachong. Winkalong doesn't have an icon, but we're fun. Oh, is it though? I don't know. Definitely like a mud brain. And then do like a ground type. Maybe Silk Cobra. So the siblings for super engines computer chess plays at a point to where even the top players in the world would have trouble with. Doesn't make moves that make sense in any concept to a human performance, so that's how you know Jim is cheating too, by the way. That's a huge red flag. That's a huge red flag. I mean, when you're playing people online or whatever. Scraggy, use good ups to him. Stunky, maybe. Put who's them? Probably let Meowth get lie here. We'll do like one with Fawn. Species Meowth. Go what? 2? 0. 0 is normal, 1 is long, and 2 would be this one. We're not gonna random still type in there, which is cool. It kind of fits a bill here. Let's all fuck it. Cool. I'll be playing very gently, most do super definitely. I need more coffee ASAP. Thanks, let's take you the best barista. Yeah, man, have some of this. Yeah, mate, all yours. Oh, especially online, especially if they make the move at the same time. It's been every time. I'll be playing more Go challenge with most of the super. Oh, very super snappily. Yeah, but that's just AI, isn't it? AI brothers taking over the world. And the cannibals suck ass, dude. Oh, that's rough 36. Look about 37, dude. It's just like, it should be like a guaranteed Stantler, bro. Like, what? I've done 36. National Park. 35. 34. That's pretty much it. That's every route that I need doing for this demo right now. I wanted to do basically to the end of 36, which is a tree. That's it. That should be the demo right now. I need to put a player in the Azalea town, like another mini boss similar to Brock, and then probably another one before Whitney. And I'd deem that as like an introductory tutorial, at least into like not so much new mechanics, but I mean it kind of is in the way, but like obviously the AI is not updated and stuff like that. It's just like introducing new Pokemon to the game. And I've added grass into a food places. Like I haven't added any grass in the Goldenrod yet, but I don't know if I will. Simply because like when you think about it, from Azalea Town you get what? Viridian Forest, so that's 1. Route 34 is 2. 35 is 3. 36 is 4. 5 at National Park. So you get another 5 encounters before you verse Whitney. And the other thing too is I can actually make the underground in Goldenrod maybe a potential location for like maybe some poison dark types and shit. Actually, I can have a look here right now and see if we can do it. Let's go Red City. What comes up? Interesting. I wonder if there's like an underground section that's getting caught on. I know the spot I'm talking about, but so many fucking houses, dude. Holy shit. Getting close. I was thinking about like making a encounter pool for underground. Got the greatest visit taste, thanks man. Well, certainly is available. Where is he? Oh shit. So I guess the only issue is I've only got stamp loads of 5% chance on day and night time for Route 36. Route 35. Route 35, he's not even going to be there. But then Route 37, he might have a bigger presence. Like a percentage chance to get caught, you know what I mean? Yeah, I really was thinking about putting an encounter pool, like go underground and then have that section underground in Goldenrod City that you can encounter Pokemon there, maybe. Otherwise, I'd like to do an old board encounter in Goldenrod, but the problem is that I'd have to recreate the map on one of these things, and that's fucking hard. Because you're going to recreate the map just to remove one of these things so that player can use Old Rod into the water. Well, that's the most logical spot, but you have to recreate the map, which means I have to... Oh, actually, no, the buildings will probably stay the same. It mightn't be too bad, actually. It depends what map it wants me to do. It'd probably be this map here. Actually, hold on a minute. Doesn't that... Maybe you can't see where you're going. Here's better, I think. You could basically like fish like next to this fucking bell tower or something. I could like knock one of these out. I could recreate the map. Knock out like that paling there or something, or what, two in the middle so you can fish there, or like 2 or 3 here so you can fish there or something. And that could be your gold rod city encounter. We just have to give a wild Pokemon a new header, basically. Which isn't too hard. I don't think there's just one there, is there? No. Just depends if we want to really go to that much extent, though. Do we want to give him an extra encounter in Golden Rod City, though? Because, like, you think about it, like, how many encounters could you have if you went deathless, right? 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's not right. Hold up. There should be 12. Oh, sorry, because you get... Oh, yeah, you get the second one new box. So, yeah, there's 12 at that point. Where are we? So, it's 12. 13, 14... 15 including Azalea Town, 15, 16 for the forests, 17 for Slowpokes, that's 17, 18 for 34, yeah, 18, 19, 20, 21. So you'd have about 21 or so encounters by the time you got to Miltank. By the time you get to Whitney. And realistically, you shouldn't have that many deaths. Like 21 Pokemon's a fucking lot already, because like I've given you essentially an extra encounter in Nuzlocke because you've got Grass or Old Rod here. You get an encounter in Cherry Grove, which I mean you'd always have it once you got the Old Rod from this guy over here anyway. You can always go back to it anyway. But I've put Grass there and I've given you the Old Rod early so you can get that encounter earlier. All these other routes you normally got encounters in. Obviously, you can get an encounter in Violet City normally with Old Rod, but now you have Grass as an option. Runes of Alf is an unknown. I've just given them a bigger pool. So I've only realistically given them an extra encounter, which is like a couple of Grass encounters in places. But 9 times out of 10, I haven't just created a whole new route to introduce new Pokemon. So, yeah. Azalea Town, I have given them an encounter there. That one, I will say that there's an extra encounter there because it would be normally 33, then Slowpoke Well, Ilex Forest, and straight into the gym. But you now have Azalea Town Grass. That's another one as well. At the moment, we're only modifying, what, 34, 35, 36, and National Park. We haven't actually added in encounters. The only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I recreate Goldenrod. Like I said, I'd have to basically recreate this map. Could do something stupid and like fuck the pole off. Put grass there and put like a fishing and open this up for a fishing encounter so you can pick between grass or fishing. I don't know, like that means you'd have like 22 encounters if you had no deaths by this point. I don't mind giving extra encounters though, because the player, like with a nuzlocke format, you're making it hard on them, so like you want to be able to give them more encounters, and because of the amount of Pokemon I have to play with it, you got to fit them in somewhere. So, I might just go to the toilet real quick, guys. I'll be right back in a minute, but yeah. If you got any ideas, let me know. If we should put another encounter in a Goldenrod up, it's a bit broken. giving too many tools to the player. Like, you gotta imagine Whitney could be a mixture of a lot of different things. You know, it could be like a low punny, low tank. I don't like, they're the two most obvious ones that come to my mind at the moment is Mill Tank and Low Punny, but like maybe a normal fairy orientated gym, so it could do something like Fable, could be tough. Could go something left, right, or center, go like, I don't know what you'd go on this. Togekiss is another sharp. Togekiss is so fucking strong, like 5.5 for that part of the gym is like sheesh. It's hard to stick to that typing too. Like normal being the more prominent typing for her. I mean, you could do stuff like, you know, Farigiraf, I guess. You could do... Is Farigiraf even in here? Needs a back and front, second frame. I'd love to be able to use things like Abeliver, that'd be cool. Could utilize something like Sakazar if he's done that. No, he's not. Two more slots to go to. Like Zoro Hisuian is something I'd love to fucking put here, man. Shit is cracked. The funny thing is he's actually done. He is done. This is that he's I don't think his illusion ability is working correctly from memory, but that would be such a cool mod to chuck in here, like. Especially like a lead as well. I fucking love this thing, dude. It's so sick. Love its color palettes, like the red, the white. Dude, it's so cool. It made this thing like faster, but like less bulk. Dude's got crazy topping. What's the time? It's like 12:15 a.m. for me, man. Yeah, if you got any ideas, guys, let me know. Or Pokemon for and wherever. Do you think I should put in an extra bit of grass or water encounter for Golden Rod City, or do you think that 21 encounters is enough? Let me know in the chat, guys. I'll be back in a minute. still there, Storm? Yeah, what's up, Zedakae? Alright, is that better now? I just turned it down a little bit. What's up, fucking Zedakae? How you doing, man? Sorry, guys. Alright, what are we doing? We done round 34. I'm definitely louder now. I can turn myself up if you reckon it needs more adjustments. Okay, what about now? Does that sound... My voice sound a bit louder now? We cool, gang. What are we doing? Yeah, pretty good, man. Just doing some encounter pulls and shit right now, bro. I did route 34 in HC Engine. Did route 35. National Park. I've changed it up. It's a bit of a mixture of stuff now, not just your usual. What was it normally? It was just Suncone, Pidgey, Hoodoo, Caterpie, Metapod, Weedle, Kakuna. Now it's like, yeah, Suncone and Seedot are like 20%. For day and nighttime, respectively. My question: what sort of encounters did I like? I mean, it was Goldenrod City, so I don't need to do that. Yeah, I was just saying, like, at this point in time, if you don't put grass or give them access, I was gonna like maybe like knock out one of these two little stumps here, or put grass over here for a Goldenrod City encounter. But at the same time, it's like, is 21 encounters by Whitney too much? Just like you count them right. You've got 12. From Newbark Town to Route 32. Then you've got 13 for Union Cave. 14 encounters for Route 33. 15 encounters because I got a patch of grass for Azalea. 16 for Slowpoke. 17 for Ilex Forest. So there's 17 encounters to do Bugsy. And you've got 18, 19... 20, 21. So it's 21 encounters before you verse Whitney. I just don't know, like, if you go deathless, you essentially have 21 Pokemon to pick from before versing Whitney. But at the same time, if you lose a couple on the way, you're still going to have, like, at least over 15. Unless you, like, really, like, lose a little ones in, say, Bugsy or something. You know what I mean? Well, I'm just trying to work out, because it's a pain in the ass, because what I have to do is I have to recreate the map. So this is a map I'd have to recreate, which is literally like, I think most of these are just buildings, but I'd have to recreate this tile. Like basically make the ocean so it's 1-to-1, do the tiles, and unfortunately, once again, I gotta do this shit, this pebblestone stuff, and oh my god, dude. That was a fucking nightmare in Violet City, like over here. Doing that shit was a nightmare, bro, because the tiles that was available to me aren't fully correct. So I'd have to basically like recreate those tiles. All the buildings are already in DSPRE, so they just sit on top, but it's like building the terrain. Doing the water and like these rocks and this fencing stuff's pretty easy. But it's like, I feel like it's more effort than it's worth just to add in a bit of grass. Actually, no, I can do grass, sorry, because I can just do what's called, I can just add a building in. So the only reason why I would alter this map is if I wanted to add in an old rod encounter, but if I just want to add grass to the city, like I did with Azalea Town, I basically just put a patch of grass like right here. So the player walks in from Route 33, walks along, and then boom, there's a grass here, which is associated with the Azalea Town header, so that way it comes up as a separate encounter. So what I could do is I could actually put a grass patch in Goldenrod. And I think the most logical spot for it would literally be in that corner. Would literally be just put some grass that fits in that gap. And that would just be your Goldenrod City encounter. It's either that or you utilize the gold, what do you call that place? The Game Corner as your encounter, but yeah. Is it drag and drop or do you have to code the textures? What's that? When I'm recreating the map or just putting the patch of grass there? So when you put the patch of grass there as a building, like I'll show you what I did with the other one. So you go into Azalea Town. It's not too hard. I got like a bit of a tutorial to remind me how to do it, but so this is Azalea Town. We go open events. So this patch of grass here, all those floor tiles, yeah, you basically have like literally tiles, right? And it's in a program called PDSMS. And you essentially have to do the separate, like, there's different layers. So like what I'd have to do in this case is I'd have to basically have like 3 layers. You'd have your bottom layer, which is like, I think it's your animation for your water and stuff. Your top layer is essentially like the ground, right? Which is like, the ground is like your pebblestone, anything that you see on the very top surface. The second layer is stuff that's, it's hard to explain without me showing you, but yeah. I just got the entire Neo Geo Pocket library. Oh, cool. But yeah, what I'm explaining to you is way harder than just doing what I did here. Like in this one, all you got to do is you find the map that you want to add a building to, right? And you could go into like the map editor, bring in a map, which I've created, say this patch of grass as a building. And I can put this building in here and then give it the characteristic in this program to make the rustling grass sound and whatever else. So see how there's that flower just there? You don't actually see that in game because the way the camera is inclined, it's on like a bit of an angle, so you don't look straight up and down. Yeah, I already have Zedakae. Yeah. So I've got let's have a look. What have we got? Sizzlepede's Gen 8, Bombardier's Gen 9. Trying to think. I think Petalilla's quite late. Gossifleur's, I think, Gen 8. Litleo's like Gen 6, I think, or Pikipek's Gen 6. Maybe Gen 5. Gulpin. Skiddo. Frillish. Ducklet. Blipbug. Muna, Esper, Clobbopus, Gothita, all like Gen 5 upwards. Chelos, Inkay, Crabola. You got things like Fungus, Talo. Nimbles like Gen 9. Rookity Gen 8. Sizzlepede Gen 8, I think, or Gen 9. Wait, what's Sizzlepede? Gen 8 for Sizzlepede, I think it is. You know, Morlul is 7. Yeah, so I definitely have a variety of Pokemon. I'm just trying to like find places to put him in at the moment. You're super jealous of me. I don't know about being jealous, man. This is relatively easy. I'm jealous of you, mate. You're the one that knows all the C coding and shit like that. If I had C coding skills right now, I'd be able to fucking like get a new job, like an IRL job. What I'm doing now, I don't think this. I mean, like, fuck, it'd be awesome if this led to a real IRL job, but I mean, ideally, I want to get into like game development, like as a career, but I don't know if it's too late, like my age and everything, or I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way how to get into it, but I don't know if doing these older games is the way to go. I might need to start jumping into like Unreal Engine, learning newer shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, but you'd be able to understand C coding a lot faster than what I would because you have the node-based experience, right? You know what I mean? But yeah, at the moment, I think all encounters are done because we've done Route 36, right? Which then after that, it's Route 37, which is technically after the demo. I want my demo to essentially go to... I want it to go to the Sudowoodo tree, so like right there. I don't want the player. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to basically remove the item from the flower shop, so that you can't actually get the watering can to get progressively through, but you'll still be able to play from Newbark Town all the way up, beat all 3 gyms, and then that's it basically. And that'll be the demo, and then we can basically determine like how the balancing is in the early game, if it's too easy, too hard, certain Pokemon in certain areas, too broken, you know, and then I can go back to the drawing board and make those adjustments, and then once everyone's happy, then I can move on and start doing Faulkner Split. Not Faulkner Split, sorry, Morty Split. It's just basic commands. Oh, but like, you still have it up on me, bro. That's what I'm saying though, like if you're telling me that people that are going into people that are doing game development and they use Unreal Engine and Unity or whatever, if a lot of these new guys that do game dev are not using C++, but they're using more like nodes and stuff like that, then That's what I'm getting at is that's what I should be learning. I should be learning whatever the current status is for game development when it comes to creating games, whether it be mapping or doing the back end into the game, whatever it is. I want to be learning that sort of stuff. The people that know C++ find it hard to use nodes. So that's what I'm saying though. Like if you go into like the game development industry today, Storm, what I'm getting at is like, are they looking for people that are utilizing the nodes of Unreal Engine? Or would they prefer someone who's got C+ experience? That's what I'm getting at. Like, I don't want to like learn C+ and then find out that they're like, oh man, that's not actually a requirement. We want you to know Unreal Engine. I might as well fucking learn Unreal Engine instead of C+. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. I want to learn the right skills, not the wrong skills. So yeah. All right, Route 37. My question is, do we? I mean, I could do this, but I just don't know how do I want to do this? I think Route 33 is the way to go, right? Let's go. If I want to do that right now, though, that's a question. Let's have a look. But yeah, that's true, Storm. So do you think that most games today are using Unreal Engine, though? Like, what is the most common engine that game developers are using nowadays for most games? I thought Unreal was one of the most common engines for game developers to use to make games. Is that correct? Or are people still using like Unity and stuff like that to make games? My ass is fluttering playing these Neo Geo games, bro, but I'm about to take off. I gotta look up guides. You gotta look up guides. Alright, so this is Route 33. This is literally the route. So I wanted to somehow implement a trigger. How do I fucking do that though? Yeah, it's used in most AAA games. That's what I thought. Like, isn't Unreal from Epic Games? Wasn't Epic Games the one that released that engine, I believe? So I need to basically insert a trigger tile so when the player walks over that trigger tile for the first time. The trigger tile is really weird though because like, how am I going to put a trigger tile on this route when you have the access to walk over this? I either have to modify the map and force the player to walk through here. Or I'm probably best off putting the trigger tile down here. And maybe moving this guy somewhere else. That's just a bit tricky, that's all. Could I do like... I could do a crap load of tiles and make him see from there to there. But I also have... I think there's one where you can actually like follow Kiro, but hidden under grass, it's fucking hilarious. Have him just sitting here. Epic Games that's 100% free. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I think it's just like my hesitance to learn it is like, I'm just worried it's going to be like a lot to learn, like a lot to pick up. And that's what stopped me from giving it a shot. You know what I mean? It was a lot of effort to jump into this, but this is fucking easy, man. I don't know what Unreal Engine's going to be like compared to this, you know? Wouldn't say the DSP side's easy, but the HG engine side of things is quite easy to learn and pick up. I basically want the player to like follow hero. No, that's actually following the hero though. No, that's not what I want. I want them to like there's two follow heroes, so I don't know. I mean, I could just make it as a one that you could dodge, but Yeah, but what if I wanted to create like an old game like this in Unreal Engine? Then you got to have like access to like assets. Like, are they going to have access? That's what you should do for me. Is there assets in there? Like, can you type into the search or whatever you look for your assets? Is there like Pokemon assets, as in like older generation assets like these tree tiles? And like, what I'm saying is someone might be already like making a game like this in Unreal Engine, and they've already ripped tiles to create their like 3D version of like this game, for example. And then, you know, you can upload any asset from the internet. Yeah, well, there you go. Sounds too good to be true, Storm. My issue is if I have him here. Or if I just have him there, fuck it. I'm gonna be lazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. So now you can't dodge him. No matter where you look and no matter where you walk. If you walk with the fucking grass, he's always gonna run into you and battle you. And what that does is it allows me to put like a trigger on. It's basically that wine, and then I can get Missy to walk in behind you or something, possibly. When you start a new project in Unreal, there are like 6 options. You want the top-down game version. I don't know, like, people are gonna be worried. They're gonna say, like, maybe optionals are better. I could just do an optional instead. Yeah, I have got a lot of new Pokemon in the game, Zedakae. Mudbray, Blitzel from newer generations, for example, Stunky, Galarian Meowth right there. As examples, I've got Leo, Pikipek, Gossifleur from Gen 8, Sizzlepede Gen 8, Thornberry from Gen 9. There's just a few examples for you. Oh, characters? I don't know yet, man, because that's like... That's an interesting one. I can utilize things like Misty and stuff because there's already an existing overworld. My issue though, man, is that I don't have the sprites for those sort of guys like Gen 5 Getsis or Charon or N or... I originally wanted to use Gen 5 gym leaders. Oh, when you start a new project in Unreal, there are like 6 options. You want the top-down game version, which is like the Pokemon view, is it, Storm? Like, do you have those sprites, Zedakae? Because you're doing Platinum, aren't you? Do you have like Gen 5 sprites? Like in a Gen 4 format? Like Charon or like Berg and stuff like that? I just used some Gen 5 sprites. Yeah, but do they look too big on the screen though? Because aren't Gen 5 sprites taller than Gen 4 sprites? Like when you compare them on screen, it doesn't look right. Can you upload textures to sprites? Yeah, there is ways to import things. You got to make them, but I don't have any skill when making sprites myself, Storm. Wait, so have you already shrunken down Gen 5 sprites to suit Gen 4? I've been trying to find someone that's already done it, bro, so I could like make them an offer. Like, would they be willing to send them my way? What's that, Aldum? I can make your characters. Can you? What do you know how to do sprite editing, Storm? A real goat. I haven't dabbled in what do you call it? Sprite editing and stuff yet, man. I haven't even looked at that sort of shit. That shit's like, I've done like a bit of map editing. I've done like data entry, a bit of coding and stuff, but I've done nothing in regards to sprite editing whatsoever. It's like a bit of a weird field to look at. Like if I wanted to just go here and go add and put like, fucks, I don't know. Where would I put you? Put you like here. Is that outside the world though? I think the idea is you're meant to be off the map though, aren't you? Yeah, what's up, Solux? How you going, man? Solux is probably the one to talk to about this sort of shit. What's up? Because we don't want your hack to just be another somewhat goof hack of the Johto remix. We want your hack to be unique, so adding characters to your own except is a good way to do that. Well, like my original, in my head, Zekro, but I just don't know if it's too hard, was originally to, I'm a big fan of Gen 5, but Gen 2, or Gen 2, which is gold, is my favorite generation, which is why I'm working on this one, right? I know this is considered Gen 4, but I just call it Gen 2 because it's Johto, right? I originally wanted to not have Brock, I wanted to have Charon, then I wanted to have the second Gen 5 gym leader, which I think is... Who's after Charon in Gen 5? I can't fucking remember. Solar Gold sounds like some crazy shit could happen here. Yeah, well, I had some crazy ideas, but the problem is, it's like my skill level, bro, and to try and implement the stuff that's in my head is so hard, dude. It's so hard to implement what I would like to do. Like, I'm trying to, and it's my first ROM hack, so I just want to release a game and learn from it. Or Sterling Gold. Well, look, Sterling, I'll be honest with you, Sterling Gold is one of the games I'm looking at as a comparison game to ensure that A, I'm not copying it, 2, I'm doing things differently to it. I think he utilized things like, I got the document on my other screen, so I'm pretty sure he utilized, is it Maylene? So you got Sinnoh Leader Gardania, he's got here, you've got Gym Leader Bugsy, he's got Sinnoh Leader Maylene. So I think he used Gen 4 leaders, and I think the reason for it is because Gen 4, so Sinnoh Leader Candace. So yeah, he utilized Gen 4 gym leaders because they're already within DSP. Like if I go here, I've got a new entry, right? Let's just put them over here for a sec, just for keepsake, right? Go to this. I think it was like, what, 100 and... which one was it? Pretty sure. It was like 100 something maybe. Yo, here you go, here. So you got, well, no, sorry, this is platinum, is it? Yeah, so you got, is that Rourke, I think? Rourke, I believe that's Gardania. Is that Wake? Oh, I can't tell, the sprites are so fucking tiny, dude. I don't know all the numbers. That's the fucking bullshit thing. I wish people had like a document of saying like, right, Overwatch entry 87 is this, you know what I mean? You just have to learn GNG. What is GNG? There's even also a bunch of remixes. What's GNG? It's your first hack? You reckon I should go all out, man? Fuck, dude. Now I'm concerned I'm going too little on my hack. I mean, like, I thought just implementing Rock into my hack was already a big feature for me, because that was like my first proper scripting that actually got to work. And then people were saying too about this whole like I shouldn't be like forcing optional fights on people, and I should just give them as an optional. But the reason why I had them as fights that are forced is because like it creates opportunity for the player to wipe. Like you have to be prepared for this fight to happen. And if you're not, then yeah, you wipe. I don't want the person to just come into my game and beat it in one attempt. The idea is I want the player to be able to come into my game, get surprised at stuff like, oh fuck, I just ran into a random trainer battle. Oh shit, it's Misty. Oh shit, she's got a crazy ass team and I'm not prepared for it. And you wipe, you know, and you go back to the Nuzlocke town. I mean, obviously all this stuff's gonna be documented, so they're gonna know when a fight's coming up, but it's like, it will, I don't want just people to just like spam A and just like speed up emulator the whole game. I've been on this project for years. Years. I don't know if I want to wait years though, man, for my first ROM. That's my issue too, is I don't know if I want to wait that long. How are you today, Zedakae, man? Right, so here we go. It's got... So that was Misty there, wasn't it? Misty is, what, 370? Proxy's there at 373. I was just going to go with Kanto leaders and not do the same thing. Like, he went with Sinome. I was going to do these Kanto leaders because if I don't end up making the second region as part of this game, then at least I've introduced the Kanto leaders into the Johto playthrough. The way this starts playing now... sure, man. I'll send you Discord, bro. Give me a sec. Where are you in here? Oh, you're Jay the one, aren't you? There you are, bud. Yeah, this is just, it's just some random Disco and Vaporwave OST Pokemon Emerald playlist I found on YouTube recently. Yeah, so like that's what I'm getting at. I was thinking I might just keep to the Kanto theme for now because like otherwise if I want to go like the full hog, which is like, say I wanted to use like Gen 5 gym leaders like Charon and stuff instead of Brock, Misty and that. The problem is that I think me and Zedakae have talked about this, is that I have to get Gen 5 sprites converted into a Gen 4 sprite, so they have to be smaller. Then I have to, I don't know, import them into this. And I don't know how to do any of that. Like I've got no experience with sprite editing or importing sprites. Like if someone gave me a sprite of Charon suitable for Gen 4 and it was already ready to go and it was just a matter of importing it, and I'm sure someone would know how to do that, then yeah, I would utilize it and I would just introduce it in through here, you know? But for now, because Misty and stuff are already in the game, there's already like text dialogue and stuff already inbuilt. It's just a matter of putting an overworld, assigning it to a script, write the script out, and then, you know. What programming are you using, Zedakae, to make the sprites? For Gen 4, I'm guessing you're talking about, right? I'm not saying I can't do it. I haven't even dabbled in it. Like, I wouldn't even know where to start. I've got no, like this, I'll tell you my thought process. I'm a, yeah, that's all right, Zedakae. You got to start somewhere. My thing is that I'm a very imaginative person. I have a very vivid imagination, and I think that's what's going for me. So, like, I'm not a mathematician. Like, that side of the brain is pretty poor. I feel like that I have, like, a fuckload of good ideas, and I just got to get it out of my head into the game or into the paper, right? My issue, too, is that I'm not writing my stuff down. So I'm just making the game go. I'm just making the game. And I'm kind of just making it. I'm not like looking at a piece of paper going, right, so at this point in the game, I want this to happen. I'm just kind of making it. And like over here, I'm just adding in random Pokemon that I think, I'm not random Pokemon, but I'm adding in Pokemon that I think suit the bill for this route and suit the theme from the original game. So it's not too left, right, or center, right? But then I'm like, shit, I haven't even added fucking Misty in yet. I'm looking at doing shit after Bugsy, but I haven't even added in this Misty fight yet. And I made the Brock fight 4, so it's like, do I make Misty as an optional and just stands out like that and you could talk to her? Or do I have it so she's like over here on this map, and then once you hit this trigger as you're walking through, boom, it initiates a fight and she starts walking from Azalea Town. I don't know, like to me personally, I feel like the force fight's kind of cool because it's like, you're then forced to beat them and you get the reward, whereas if you leave it as optional, they don't have the Versum, and it's like, there's less risk for the player. So I don't know, like, I feel like the Force is more like run and button style, whereas like the optional is more like Drayano style, which is like, give them the option to verse them. And I guess the thing is, if I don't have the team to beat it, then I guess they can't, you know. But the reason why Brock was forced at the start too was because it was like the only way I could make it work for that particular section of the map with the level cap. Realistically, I could just go like this. Like right now, I could just go delete this. I can just put fucking Misty right here and literally just standing there, which just seems super random. Like, why is Misty just standing there, you know? And I'd have to write a whole script out for her and basically be like, prompt her to give like a yes, no menu for doing a battle. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to make, I guess, but the question is, do I want to do that right now? I've already customized this guy, so now he's gonna see all the way at the bottom. He might be in a Discord, dude, maybe. Do we do it now? Do we just fucking do it? We just send it? Do we send it? We just make Missy an optional. I guess it's pretty easy. You basically just put in like a text bank. Yeah, you can send them to me, so Lux. I can send them to Zekro. I've got him on Discord. Zekro is also part of the Kingdom of DS hacking as well, but yeah. So I'm just trying to think how I'd start this. So I have to assign you a script. How many scripts are there? 11. Script 12. So what that means is it would just run script 12. So how would you want to go about this? I wonder if there's a common script for Misty's encounter. I don't think there is, but it's this one. They've even got music for like Museum. Look, Museum's music. Wow. Your phone died. That's fine, man. It's not something I need in there. Just seems weird having a random Misty there, but I like crossover stuff for hacks. Yeah, look, honestly, man, I really want to do Gen 5. I wanted Brock to originally be Charon, but the problem is I've set that fight up so good now that it's like, and it really fits into the theme of my game because if you look at this for a second, right? You're getting a grass or water or fire type here, right? Same here, and then it's water here. Route 29 is a mixture of, you know, like normal types, flying types, whatever. Up here is a mixture of ground and rock types, so Route 46. Terra Grove is a grass encounter in the grass there, or water. Then you have a bug flying, mostly bug flying as well for here. And then Brock is a rock type gym leader. So the idea of Brock is that you're forced to get really good encounters at Terra Grove. You can still get water encounter at Route 30 instead of a bug or a flying type. And hopefully a ground type at Route 46 makes the Brock fight a little bit easier. And then obviously you got to be like, well, if I pick Cyndaquil, then it could be a hard fight, right? So Chikorita and, not Chikorita, it'd be Trico and Piplup have more value now as starter options because otherwise you're wiping the Brock. Whereas if I go Charon is just a normal type gym leader and it's kind of like, what the fuck's a normal type gym leader hanging out in the cave for? You know what I mean? Like, to me, like, I want to use Gen 5 gym leaders, but it's like, their typings don't work. Well, they do, but like, Charon as a starter is kind of shit. I did that, like, one of the characters in my game got a variant from Pokemon Azure Platinum. A variant from Pokemon Azure Platinum? Who made that game? You can get a reference image and try to change an already existing sprite to make it look like Charon. Oh, you're saying, okay, so you're saying like, get like an existing overworld character. You know, there's, just remember that number 370, right? Where is it? You know, there's blank ones in here, right? Look at this, ready? There's a specific girl, I think it is. Let me find it. Yeah, see this one here? See how this little girl here? It's the same chick. Look, 291, 292. Like, they're exactly the same. 289, 288. They're just like blank sprites. I think that those ones are ones you can replace. It's a bit like Mickey Trainer Fights in Gen 4. Look at this one here, ready? 57, 56, 255, 254, 253, 252. Look how many there is I think there's like sprites you can just change out and it won't affect the game. Because I don't think all those sprites get used throughout the game. You did with Alda and I cooked. Yeah, alright, send it, bro. Alda. Wait, so what sprite's that, Solox? Who's that? Dude, they're so tiny. How the fuck do you, like, do the sprite editing when they're so tiny? Because you essentially have to do them, like, what? Walking, facing every direction, facing up, down, left, right. How do you do that, bro, from scratch? What the fuck, dude? Oh, you draw over another character? Okay, that makes sense. I'm going to say, how the hell did you draw that from scratch, man? Oh, it's supposed to be the professor? Oh, that's cool, man. Exactly every direction is hard. Dude, what the fuck, man? Do you want me to... Is it okay if I send that through to Zedakae, or... Alright, for now, I can still set up the script, and then worst case scenario, I can just change the overworld entry. It doesn't matter, like, this shit can get changed afterward. For now, we'll just leave it as Misty, because it suits the theme. For now. Because I'm still, like, utilizing Kanto gym leaders in Johto, I guess. How do I forward this image to someone? Here we go. There you go, bro. I'm kind of nervous doing this. I don't know why I get nervous doing this shit. It's just trying to, like, remember, like, the basics, right? So it's like, I mean, generally, it's just, like, local, right? I should just look at the Brock script. Before I go any further, let's just... Not that I've forgotten how to do it. It's just like... I mean, local's pretty standard. Let's just go look at Brock for a sec. So where are we at? Route 33. We want to go to Dark Cave, right? Nope, wrong one. The only reason why it worked is because I had him sitting there. But technically, I could have him off the map and have... I think it's add overworld entry and then put the coordinates where you want him to spawn or something, I think is what you would normally do. But I've just got him, because Dark Cave is dark, you can have him literally in the dark and he comes out of the dark. That's the only reason why it worked for me. Put some rain in that area for fun. Well, the funny thing is, Zekro, that map that I was just showing you, Route 33, does have rain. It's actually a spot for rain. The only reason I removed the rain, because the trainer that hiker dude has a fucking Marowaka Lola, which is a fire type, and it was like ruin his damage. But now I'm looking at putting Misty there it kind of makes logical sense to put rain back there because that's what was originally in the base game. It originally was rain. I'll show you in a second, dude. It's pretty easy. Okay, so we want to go to the trigger. So when this script happens, Brock does his thing, right? So we're going to go trigger 1. No, that's not it. Hold up. What the fuck am I doing on them? Run script 1 when variable 16473 is 0. Okay, so that will just, yeah, scripted trigger is 1. Why is it checking the item for? That's so confusing. What the fuck? Wait, have I got that open right? Hold up. Events? Oh, I'm an idiot because I didn't have the right one open. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we're fading out the music. Yeah, that makes sense. Lock the player in plays. Get the player's position. Right, so all this is doing is getting the Brock or the character to, you know, do its thing, right? So I guess for now I could probably just go fade out music, lock all, and then we can go from there. That's pretty straightforward. All right, so let's go back to... I want to go to overworld. Wait, what? Whoops. I must have put a script in somewhere. I don't remember what fucking map I was on now. This is the right one though. Yeah, here we go. There could be later dual stream. Hell yeah. Two days. Oh no, it's easy. I just have self-doubt, man. That's all. Alright, so I don't know why. I don't know where the hell script 12 came from. There's only 3 scripts here. I must have been in the wrong thing. My bad. What do you say? It's gonna be script 3 then. So it's just gonna play script 3. We're not gonna make it a trigger. It's just gonna be optional fight then. So we'll just go what, fade out music. Fade out music. Fuck yeah, motherfucker's sitting in his motherfucking chair. I can't remember what 030 means. For 1 hour, that took almost all the 255 text line limits. How the hell did you do that shit, man? That's crazy. Fuck that, dude. I'm just trying to remember the order for fade out music. I think it's... Yeah, no. So the first one is the volume. So I want it to be 0. And I think it's 30 is 30 frames. I think that's what it's pronounced in. So if you want it to be a second, it'd be 60, right? So I think we want it to be like half a second. I think it's how you do it. So it's basically lock all. I think it's get player position. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. I think that's right. Because you're putting in variables, aren't you? Then it's something like... fuck, dude. I can't remember this shit off the top of my head. Hold up. I'm going to have to get the... Where is it, dude? Where is it? I don't know this shit off the top of my head, though. That's the issue right now. I'll put it to the side here and we'll have a look. What is it? It's his get player position. So it's var x, var y. Yeah, so it should be... They're the 2 variables, aren't they? Says the current player position in x and y, which that's x, that's y. I just understood how scripts and flags work and then cooked. The climax of my game took me 2 weeks to finish. Not even joking. 2 weeks. Wait, what, dude? You managed to outmount silver. What, to your platinum game? What am I looking for here? I'm looking for jump ifs. Oh, I think it's compare the value first though, isn't it? Hold up a sec. Let me just I'm gonna be going doing a little backwards and forward here, sorry. I just can't remember for the fucking life of me off the top of my head. Right, so it's basically... Okay, yeah, so it's compare the var value first. If it's that tile, then jump to this function. If it's this tile, jump to this function. Otherwise, jump to function 3. In this case, because there's only 3 tiles, right? So it's very simple. So I'm working with, I think it's 5 tiles, so it's going to be quite a lot of jumps. And you're basically just assigning Misty's movements as to where she's, how she's walking, etc. Hold on, romhack abilities that is. Hell yeah, JDX. Just exported some maps and some packs. Yeah, but you're like the fucking goat of hacking, aren't you, Zedakae? Well, I originally wanted to see if I could like implement Kanto, like keep Kanto and just like make it into a really big hack, like do like Johto League and then have to verse it again, but then make the whole Kanto region like super hard all the way to the Johto, through to the final Pokemon League again. And then the other thing I thought about was like recreating Yeah, I was contemplating remaking Unova, bro, but like go from Johto to Unova in one game. That'd be sick. But the problem is, man, I don't want to like... I want to get a game out, I think, and then learn from people's feedback that play the game. Doing Unova, like going to Johto to Unova, like the thing is, like, how does a lore make sense? Because Johto to Kanto, it literally connects, right? So how the fuck would you make the lore for Unova and Johto? You have to have like water in the middle, and you'd have to catch a boat or something from, I don't even know. Where would you catch a boat from in Johto and literally catch that boat to Unova? Yeah, you have to remap the whole Unova in Gen 4 style. Yeah, I want to release one version, which is basically Johto League done, right? And that gives me the skills, hopefully, to understand flags, variables, doing all the shit I'm doing now, doing the HG engine side of things and whatever. And then once I'm a bit more confident, then I can go, right, let's try something a bit more extreme, you know? You could go from Olivine to Extali. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Solux. Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm just going to copy this because it's probably just easier. I'll start on this. I'm probably going to break my Game Boys, but whatever, man. See, look how positive I sound, chat. I'm a positive guy, right? Why are you still script? You're meant to be script 3. Did I not save that? Script 3. Right, so gotta remember this. Compare the var value. Oh no, we don't need the fucking play position because you're talking to the player, aren't you? Hold up a second. Hold up. I'm doing this wrong, chat. I'm doing this wrong. Hold up. You're not walking because the player is approaching you, so we don't even need any of this shit, do we? I don't need the play position because you're not walking to what tile they're on, are they? So it should be just a simple fade out music, lock all, and then what, message, I'm guessing? It should be just a message, right? It'll be like message something. Message, fucks me, I don't know, like 1? 2, sorry. So it should be just like message 2, right? Play the message. Wait button. Close message. Then it'll be something like, I know this on top of my head. I can't remember what it's called. Is it yes menu maybe? Oh, here we go. Yes, no box. Here we are. So how do I what's the... Is it just yes, no box? Is that literally what you type in? I'm in the wrong one. I'm looking at fucking platinum. Yes. Oh, here it is. Is this it here? So I think it's this one. Hey. Yes, no touch screen. Yeah. Opens a yes, no selection. Source player's answer in variable. Right. So I think that's what I want to do because basically she's going to play message. I might do another one actually. We'll do like 2. Message like fucking 3 or something. Wait button. Close message. And then the idea would be, I don't know. Oh, mates. I'm trash at mapping personally. Oh, really? By the time you get there, you're probably level 100 though. Yeah, that's okay though, Silox. I don't really want my game Johto region to end at level 100. Like some hacks, like difficulty hacks, they make it so like Run and Bun, for example, is level 100 by the time you reach the league, but he's only working with one region. I'm hoping that my game's like finished by like 60, 70, but then it only leaves you with like 30 levels to play with for a whole new region. I know it's not that hard, but like no one's done it for a reason, right? No one's fucking done it. Is it a jump if now? Oh, what's the comparison? Like, how would you write that out? Sorry. Opposite yes no selection stores players answer and variable crashes if open touchscreen is not used previously. Oh wait, hold up. Wait, no, hold on, I'm doing this wrong. So it's meant to be open, fuck's sake. Open touchscreen first, right? Then it should be yes, no touchscreen. Jump if, is that how you even do it? Is that how you do a jump if though? Is it jump if like that maybe? No, I think it's that. Jump if, no, this is not right. Hold up. There's more to this than meets the eye. Hold up. Receive 0, expected 1. Okay, I think it's meant to be 0, 1, like that maybe from memory. Jump if 0. No, that's not how it works. I need an example, bro, to understand this. Basically, she's just gonna say some shit, and then she's like, "Would you like to have a battle or something like that?" And then it'll be just like, you go yes or no, and then yes, it will continue the script into, you know, battle, whatever, and then no will just take you to another message. Oh, thank you, Steven. I appreciate that, man. What's a variable? So we want to go. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how to map that out. So it'd be. Close message, open the touch screen. Isn't the variable 0 or 1 though? Like 0 for yes and 1 for no? I think. Okay, let's just see if I can just end it. Let's just go, hold on, let's just go release all. Yeah, so is it a compare var value x times 800c or something like that? And then put like 0. And go like jump if like I vaguely know this, but I'm not fully can I hold up, what's the same? Wrong number of parameters for command yes no touch screen at line 29. Receive 2, expected 1. Okay, well fuck, I don't know, man. Is it just 1 then? 1. Oh, you put it here, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's the variable there, right? I think it's like that, isn't it? So it's like yes, no touchscreen. That's the variable there. It puts the no, we're doing something wrong. Line 30. Expected 2. Okay, that's meant to be 2 different values. What, 0, 1 maybe? Is it meant to be like that? Maybe. Not sure how to do that part. I'll just save it like that for a sec. I'm gonna go look at another script. What's another script that they give you a yes no option on? Let me think. Yes no. I can't remember, man. What's a yes no option? Oh wait, so this is meant to be X 800C then? But it's meant to be put in twice though, because it's saying that you basically open the touch screen, it's saying yes or no, and it stores a variable, but it's only 1. When you compare, you have to put the var and the value. Right, so in this case it'd be like, what, 0, right? So 0 meaning yes and 1 being no. I think. Like, it should look like that, right? And then you go something like jump if, I don't know, 0x800c is 1 or something? No, hold up, fuck's sake. No. Let me think. My brain's fried. Hold up. Let me go look at another script. I can't mentally. I can't look. I need to actually look at another script. What's another script, real quick? Let me just save all this shit real quick. Go like that. I mean, it's not a super hard script. It's just that I need to visualize it. Look at doesn't mum talk to you about saving your money? Isn't that a yes/no answer one? Yeah. Dude, there's no like situations where you can go yes or no. Where the fuck would I find that? Actually, no, hold on. I can just go into the can I not just go here and look for yes, no touchscreen? Like that, right? Yeah, I keep forgetting because this is like your global search, isn't it, Zerlox? Right, so we can go file script here and we can go, what's that say? Oh, so you have to have a closed touchscreen here too. Okay. So it's open the message, open the touchscreen, give them the yes or no touchscreen, then it stores a variable defending what you picked, then it closes the screen, then you compare that value whether it's 0 or 1. So 0 I'm guessing meaning yes, 1 meaning no. If it's jump, if it's equal to function 1. So in other words, if they said yes, do this. If they said no, do this. Right? Okay, now we're fucking cooking. So I can literally just copy this section. We can implement that. Back in here. So you basically want to go like that. You want to basically close the touchscreen once they've basically stored that variable. Do this, right? So this looks a bit better now already. Yep, so there's no functions. That's fine because I don't have any. So we're going to go function 1, function 2. Okay, so this is a pretty straightforward script. So it's going to be like, right, if they said yes, I mean, we don't even have to put that in technically because can't I just write the rest of it out in the script? Like, am I best off getting used to writing functions like this and just jumping off the script and then committing the rest of the fight within a script? I mean, within a function? Or should I just only put the jump ifs for like the no answers? So like, in other words, 1 could be no. So you'd just be like, you'd say here something like message. What about 2, 4, I think. So it's 2, 3, so it'd be 4, right? So it'd be like message 4, wait button, close message. Oh. And then you can just be like, release all. Like that. The idea is that you'll just play a message when you say, no, I don't want to battle you. Wait button, close message, release the play, and you walk off. Yeah, so we don't need to run 2 functions then. We just need to have 1. It's a pretty simple script. It's basically just going, you go talk to her. She offers you want a battle. And then if she does, then you would put the battle and everything within the script, not within the function. The function's just going to be basically like message 4 is saying, oh, well, what a pity. Maybe another time or something. Wait button, close message, release the player, end. So it'd be basically like, we do not need this one anymore. Hold up. So how do I do this then? So it would be 1, I'm guessing, is no, and 0 is yes, right, Zerlox? It's not the other way around, I'm guessing. Because I'm guessing yes will always be the first number, which will always be 0. And no would be 1, right? So this should be 1. So jump if no, which is 1. To function 1. Otherwise, it would just proceed to do this, right? We can just put like another message, go message 5. Wait button. Close message. and then train a battle. I'd say yes is 0 because the first number is the what do you call it? Yeah. I'd assume the first number being yes is the first variable. But there's nothing crazy than water absorb, water fire, Macago. It's like there's nothing crazy in Macago. Macago is pretty crazy, huh? So yeah, but I think trainer battle could be something like that, and then it'll be whatever her thing is. So before I go too crazy, I need to find 504, which is Brock. Is there any Mickeys around Brock? Because I replaced that Mickey with Brock, I think. We got Alan. So I'm guessing because it's Mickey, not Mikey. So this guy here, Mickey 506, trainer class, school kid M. Like, just confirming, I'm pretty sure every Mickey in the game is not an actual trainer, right? I'm just getting worried because there's like, look at this dude's team. Quagsire, Yanma, Tangela, Exatu. But I still think that Mickey doesn't actually exist, right? So if that's the case, I should be able to replace 506 with, say, Misty, like it's just an example. Otherwise, we'll have to get to that hurdle later on or something. So 506, let's just type in Misty now. I need to get this one because this will also pull her animated scene and stuff. So we go back to 506 now. Do that. Right. And the good thing about this now is I can fuck that up for a second. I can get all this information. Copy that. Look at this, Solux. You convinced me to do it, man. I'm going to make you 5. I don't want to go... Brooke was 4. Misty... These are optional battles. I mean, they're optional, so you have to decide if you want to do them. Because it's optional, I can make the fight harder. Do I leave it at 4? I mean, you just versed a gym leader with 6 Pokemon, which is Faulkner. You have a shitload of encounters. I'll come back. I'm just going to put it at 6 and just going to leave it for a second. I'm going to fill out all that information first. I want to just get the fight to work first. If the fight works, as in like all the scripting behind it, then we're cooking, right? Okay, so... Why would you want a female Machop, Steven? Why do you want that? Alright, we can say 6 for now. I'm just going to copy the general consensus or the general... this concept we want to call this. Make it optional. Yeah, this is going to be an optional fight. This ain't going to be forced like the Brock fight. The Brock fight was just like an entry-level fight into the game to get the player to understand that you're in a difficulty hack and that this is not a pushover of a game. So I'm doing this wrong. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that'll be 5. So she's got like 5 Bonzies right now, or 6 Bonzies, sorry. 6 Bonzies. She's associated with that. Cool. So currently right now, so just, this is what I need. I need the number, so it'll be 5. So it's 506, and then I think it's 0, 0, 0, like that. I don't know what these other numbers are for, but that's basically, yeah, right. So basically it's going to be like, she'll play message. This will be just like a message like, do you want to battle? Close the message, touch screen. Store that variable here, close it. Should you say no? If so, jump to that function. If she basically said yes, continue the script. Play that message, which is basically like, all right, well, get ready on night. Here I come. Then commence battle. And then... Oops, shit. All right, so we can just probably save this for now. That's enough for where I want to be. So I want to go... Depends. What do I want to happen after the battle? I mean... Do I need them to, because she's just going to give a one-off item. I don't really need to do a bag check, I don't think. The idea was I'd just be like, you know, set VAR or like play message. I should do that right now. I just go Message. Fuck, what are we up to now? Like 6. Wait button. I don't even know if you need to do wait button that often, but whatever. I'm in force of habit now. Close message, and then you could go like set var 04 W5. These for items. Oh no, that's not right. So we set. Fuck's sake, why am I getting this wrong for? I think it's set var. Yeah, no, because you're putting the numbers in, so it'd be like the item itself. So let's just say 5 and the amount 5, and then var again. No, hold up, I'm not doing this right. Hold up a sec. Hold up. But then you go common script. 2008, I think it is. Trying to remember what it is now. I'm pretty sure it's just 8 times that, and then that by that, and then you set the variable as like 5 or something. That's just an example. That's not set in stone yet. I'm just setting the structure up for the script at the moment. So now what I can do is I can go to. I just want to go look at Dark Cave. I just want to look at how I did that one. Right, so we did this. We're gonna do the check battle as lost stuff as well. That's right. Because if you lose, got to go do that. Oh, okay. So you're not setting the variable and the variable. You set the variable and then whatever the number is. That's right. Okay, now we're cooking. So it's 804 is what is the number? What is the item? And then 805 is how many of the item. Correct. Okay, so I basically need this. I mean, I can do an item check space. Don't really need to, but maybe it's just there because if something happens, it doesn't break the game. You don't want it to crash, right? All right, then we apply the message, then you run the comment script. That's right, okay. Okay, so I basically just copy this bit in. Round 33. I think the optional is a bit easier because we don't have to do all the movements, like of what trigger you're setting off. So it'd be something like this, right? So you want to basically check if the battle was last. If it was, jump to the function, which in this case would be function 2 for now. Give them an item. So item-wise, I don't know, guys. Fuck, held items. What's the significant item that, like, I've given muscle band for Brock. What's the significant item that you should be giving at this point? Like, I want them to be significant items, not just like hard stones and stuff. I want it to be like muscle band, wise glasses, like something that's significantly good for the next part of the game. I think it may be Eviolite, maybe. I think Eviolite at this point is probably fair just because you're going to have a lot of early forms, and I think Eviolite at this point is fine to utilize from this point onwards. Yeah, the optional is going to be hard, and I think Eviolite's definitely the item I want to give, I think. Where's Eviolite? There. Yeah, every gym leader option will give one broken item. Yeah, so muscle band for Brock. I'm thinking Eviolite for Misty. What do you guys think? A TM, you reckon? Eviolite is just really strong because at this point of the game, if you have a Pokemon that doesn't evolve for Bugsy, but it's still decent, giving it Eviolite allows it to have enough bulk in the fight that it can actually take a hit or two. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Whereas a TM doesn't benefit a Pokemon if it's... You reckon Eviolite's too broken, okay. When's Eviolite given though? Because the problem is, it's like, if I give the Eviolite too late, then it doesn't get its usage because it's too late in the game for it, because everything's already at like second or final evolutions already. You know what I mean? That's my only thing right now, man. That's the only thing I can think of. Like maybe Sash? Is Sash too broken for this early? I don't think Sash is broken, really. I mean, it could be in certain scenarios, but Sash. Leftovers is probably broken on the right mon. I just wanted to keep the theme going because Muscle Band on Brock, right? The equivalent would be Wise Glasses, but I'm like, really? Wise Glasses? Like, it doesn't really seem much of an item to be getting for beating an optional. I would give it before Gym 3. Yeah, so before Miltank. So I guess the battle that I set up pre-Whitney fight is when you get Eviolite. So you'd have Eviolite for Whitney, basically. Yeah, that could work then. So I just see something that suits. It's either Wise Glasses. Could do a TM, I guess, but I wouldn't even know. Like, it doesn't. What suits Misty's theme as well? Like, wide lens. I mean, wide glasses could work, I guess. What am I going to do then? I'll just save this for a sec. Wise glasses would be what, though? It'd be... Yeah, flip turn's good, but like... Dude, it's so good on the right mon. Like, if you get like an early water type with good speed, and you just lead it, and you like run flip turn, you're breaking so many things. Like Gavin Chula currently is a Focus Sash mon for Bugsy, the very first Pokemon. If I gave Flip Turn as a move, you could literally Flip Turn on Gavin Chula, bait out Electro Web, switch into something in the back that takes a resisted Electro Web, and then just kill it because it no longer has its Sash to keep it alive. So Flip Turn's fucking amazing for Bugsy. Really, really good. Which I guess could be a selling point to the optional, I suppose. But at the same time, is it too broken? I don't know. It depends on how many water types. I'll have to have a look. Let's go item data C, I think it is. No, I'm on the wrong one. Hold up a sec. Fuck. 1 second. I think it's item data C. I appreciate the suggestions though, guys. Just keep them coming. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, well, let's have a look at, no, it's good though. This is good brainstorming though, man. Let's go New Bark Town. What do you mean? Right, so water encounters by Bugsy. What? Grimplop. Potentially for like what? Totodile. So Totodile line, Mudkip line, Piplup line, Shoulder, Whisker, sorry, wrong ones. Barbos, Krabby, Chinchou, Marini, Shoulder. I wouldn't say any of these guys are really fast. Like Krabby's got high defense, high attack. Tentacle is quite fast. Hold on, what's my old rod? Krabby, Chinchou, Corfish, Barboach, Buizel. If you get a Buizel though, whew, Buizel's got to be fast, surely, right? I think Buizel's a really low percentage here, though. He's a 10% chance. Buizel, 10% chance. Oh, yeah, he's fast as fuck. Does he evolve or Bugsy? 26. So, no, he evolves after Bugsy. So, you'd have first stage Evo Buizel because Bugsy's cap is 24. So, you wouldn't have a Floatzel. You'd have a Buizel. But the idea is it's not about doing heaps of damage. It's just breaking its Sash because you outspeed. Well, let's have a look at tiers then. I'm looking at this wrong. So let's go Galvin Chula is what, 108? There's no way Buizel outspeeds that, right? No cap. Nah, there's no way. There's no way that outspeeds. 85. Yeah, I'm not so much fussed about the damage as such. It's more about breaking the sash. But no, he doesn't outspeed. He's 85. So I think Buzzle is the fastest one that I can think of for water encounters. Ulrod, Timpo, Polybag, Maril, Surskit, Lotad, like Lombre. Gavin is very fast, I agree. Lombre, I mean, Lombre is good anyway, because you could literally just Lombre lead, fake it out. I don't know if you take a neutral Electro Web though. Depends on IVs, I guess. And then you slow flip turn. I mean, it could be cool, I guess. Yeah, well, I was gonna say that you could utilize Lombre and break sash and flip turn out with Lombre or something. Yeah, that's the whole point, is I want Javanchula to use Sticky Web and then it U-turns out, but I haven't got the AI set up correctly yet, but hopefully in the near future we can get the AI set up. Where's this? Rough 31? Why the fuck is there a Magikarp and a Gyarados there? I have not fixed this pull-up, just a heads up. Lotad, Surskit, Marill, Polybag, Timpole. Actually, yeah, it'd probably get one shot by it'd probably get one shot by Bug Buzz. Yeah, you're right. So Lux, yeah. Nah, okay. I mean, you know, Flip Turn could work too, but Flip Turn is a very, very strong move in the right context. And then you get U-turn as Bugsy's reward. So you're basically going to get U-turn and flip turn within like fucking 10 fights. That's my only quarrel with that, is that you're going to get flip turn and U-turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know about that. That's crazy. I like the idea though, so looks, it's very strong. It's very strong for the player to have. Oh, U-turn is. I guess they're U-turn's 70 base power. I think flip turn's only 60 from memory. I'm not really basing on power though. It's just like the utility aspect to it. But like, where's my items list? That's what I'm looking for. I'm just fucking around at the moment. Get rid of that for a sec. I want this. I want to go to item index number. That's what I want. Here we go. This one. I mean, I could literally look in HG Engine, but I just can't be fucked right now. I was just gonna go Wise Glasses, I'll be honest with you guys. What's that? 267. Oh, it's actually the one after Muscle Band. That's hilarious. Function 1. Yeah, function 1. I could literally just go Wise Glasses, realistically, which is basically like not a crazy item, but it's like does the job too. Five. Where's 5? Oh, this one. So hold up, I gotta read this. Not for the power, but for the distribution. Only mons on all types get U-turn. Whereas only some will get flip. Yeah, true. I guess I have to rework the TM table and make sure that, yeah, I know what you mean, Solok. So U-turn is very busted in a way like that, yeah. I'm getting there, Steve. We're just trying to write the script out real quick. I wasn't going to do this tonight, but we've committed to it now, so. So let's go for it again. So we're going to go store the variable, close the touch screen. If it's known, jump to function 1, which is basically just going to play a message, close button, release the player, and that's it. Otherwise, play message 5, wait for them to acknowledge it, close, which is basically just saying, you know, battle begins. Then check the battle is lost, store that variable, compare the value. So we want that to be 1. Why is it 0? 1. maybe it's the other way around. I mean, we could still do it. I could put it in the game, dude. We can just do demo testing, Zerlocks. I'm not fast. I'm happy to either roll Wise Glasses or Flip Turn. Like, Wise Glasses isn't as much of a thingo, but Wise Glasses can be utilized on numerous Pokemon, whereas Flip Turn is a very niche thing to get. So that might be another thing that they decide. And they're like, well, look, man, I've got no real good usages for Flip Turn, so there's no point doing that Misty fight. So they just don't do the fight at all. Whereas, like, if Wise Glasses is on the table or another item that might have more value, that's when they go, right, this is worth doing it because I could sack them on this fight, and Wise Glasses enables, like, any of my mons that have, I think it's like a 1.2 times or 1.3 times in special moves, I think, from memory. So we want function 5, which is what? Check item space, compare the file value, right? If it's equal to 0. Why is it backwards though? Why is that back to front now? It's making me think that this is actually the wrong way around. Because look at this, Zerlocke. This is my script from Brock's fight. I copied it literally. Check battle is lost. Compare var value 0. That's what I've copied from Brock's fight. So maybe 0 is like no or lose. Like this one here, look. Check out in space 0. Jump if equal 5. If equal to function 5, which is basically saying you do not have enough. You do not have enough space. I don't really need to run this one though, because like they should not have this by this point anyway. So I shouldn't have to run this check item space script either, I don't think, but personally, we don't need to run that because that does not exist now. Yeah, no, that's true too, Solux. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, well, hold up. I got it. For starters, I have to actually determine if I can even give him that TM in the first place, man. Yeah, sorry, I'm going out of the shop at the moment. You know how we set up here about closed touchscreen and then 1 we deemed it as no. So that's why we said jump to function 1 to play that message, right? I've copied this information from the Brock script. But see how the var values are 0s? So now that I think about it, maybe yes is 1 and no or losing is 0. Do you get what I mean? Like maybe this 1's actually meant to be a 0, not a 1. Because why have I got these set to 0? Because look, check battle is lost. If the value is 0, which I'm guessing you lost, then jump to function 2 if you lost the battle. Whereas if it's 1, which means you won, then set these variables, check for item space, and then play the message and give them the item. So maybe it's 1, but how the fuck do I find that out? Maybe I need to. Is that in here? Is it in here? Like, if it should be in here. Hold up. Should we compare var value here? So it goes, the var is the variable and the value, yeah. So compares variable value with value. Yeah, but I want to know. I just want to know what the fuck 0 and 1 means. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. The value of the variables are set from different commands. So it might be right as it is. It's not as simple as 0 equals yes, 1 equals no. Every command has different properties. Well, that's what I'm saying, because I'm using this C1, which I'm using here as well, and they're both 0. So what if I just go 0 for now? 0 meaning you're comparing what that value is. So if it's equal, jump to function 1. Which goes, boop, plays a message, release. You basically said, no, I don't want to battle you, okay? Then it goes to the script, message 5, which we don't even have in yet. Go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. So we go down here. I change the message. Basically just saying like, all right, well, here I come. And then boom, you go into a battle. Check if the battle was lost. If it was, jump to function 2, which is I think it's just player white out. Is that it? No, it's not player white out. Player lost. No, fuck. I think it's lost battle, maybe? I think it's that one. I think it's lost battle, I think is what it is. Right, so it's lost battle and then end is all it is. I'm pretty sure that's the right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, so I guess because they're in different spots. All right, let's just go with 1. And if something breaks, then we can just change it to 0. We'll go 1 for that one. So if they say gnome, go to that one. Play the message, play the battle. Check if the battle was lost. Compare the value of 0. If it's equal, go to function 2, which is play lost battle. And then otherwise proceed with the script, which will be, it's not going to be 267. It will be, I need to find 1 second chat. I think it's ASM. I need to find the item defined. Here it is. The problem is I don't even know if... I don't even know if I could give it to him, man. Yeah, the value of 0 is set on different conditions. Yeah, right. I get you now. I haven't even looked into flip turn, man. That's another thing too. It's like... Because these TMs are what's already in the game. But like this game, the items... You're getting items from newer games too, but it's like... Do I have to assign flip turn as a new TM maybe? That's a whole nother headache in itself. Isn't flip turn like a Gen 9? Okay, hold on a sec. Let's go into moves. For example, it should be in here. Yeah, so flip turn is 8:15. So my question is... Yes, 8:15, and then... That's not what I want. I want, So flip turns here. My issue though is like, I don't know if it's assigned to a TM or how that's even, like, does it have a sprite? Like all these things, that's another thing I didn't think about. So when did it come out? It was... Gen 8. The thing is, though, it's a fucking 2 to move, man. What about Gen 9? Flip turn by level up, right? Yeah. All right, TM 196. Okay. Right, it's in here as TM 196. I don't think it's in here, man. I'm gonna have to remove one, I think. It's not gonna exist in this file, bro. There's no way. What's the last TM here? These are HMs. Right, so the last TM is TM092, which is Move Trick Room. Now, there's probably a bit to this, but I've got a funny feeling, Solix, that we're going to have to drop a TM to allow space, potentially. Is what I'm thinking, personally. Hey, bro, will you hear my suggestion that one? Wait, we hear my suggestion that one of my old man been having normal team. Yeah, that's never gonna happen, Steven. Yeah, I don't think it's as like honestly, I thought it was already implemented in the game. Like it's there, but I think you have to like see TM89 is U-turn right here, right? And it shows you all the Pokemon associated with it. But I've got a funny feeling, man, that I'm gonna have to fucking remove an existing TM, maybe, or just like rename it essentially. Like you'd have to go like, for example, go move, change that to like flip turn, change it to like TM, fuck, I don't know, it must be like 815 or something. I've never actually put a team into the game yet, man. I mean, I can ask in Discord and see what they think, but actually there might be what's it called? Go to Blue Roses HG Engine, go to Wiki. Probably just easy to look it up in here. There's nothing in relation to HG Engine. Yeah, so you got vanilla TMs, vanilla HMs, and then your new TM. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's I might talk to a guy about it, but for now we might just chuck in wise glasses because it's just an easy, like, put a number there and we can just get everything working. I'll see if he responds. I don't think he's gonna respond right now, but let's just do like a placeholder one for now. Let's just do wise glasses, which is 267 for now, just to get it working. So let's just go through it again. So we're just gonna basically go yes, no, jump to function 1, message 5. We're gonna fill the messages out. 506 is the battle, which is correct. That is, I haven't even set up the trainer text yet. That's another thing I gotta do. Get rid of that for now. Moves, I don't care about that for now. I mean, technically in here, this number should be the same. So it should be 267. Yeah, wise glasses, just making sure it's exactly the same. I could go something crazy like expert build, but then I feel like expert build, it's like broken, but it's viable to doing this part of the game Zerlocks as well, because expert build gives you like, what? I think it's the same. It's like extra damage on super effective moves or something. So that could be more valuable than, say, wise glasses. But wise glasses and muscle band are pretty common early game items to give to the player. I just don't know if expert belt is too good of an item though. Like, where's expert belt? Just to give a comparison. An item to be held by Pokemon. It is a well-worn belt that slightly boosts the power of the holder's super effective moves. Yeah, but what's the percentage on it? I think it's 1.5 times, isn't it? Oh, so its power is increased by 20%. Is 20% too much, considering Muscle Band is only 10? But considering the other thing too, Muscle Band was given to the player before it was given to the player before before Faulkner. So it's 10% for Muscle Band. Expert Belt is 20. Whereas at least Expert Belt kind of just goes, well, you can put this on any Pokemon, right? Okay, fuck it. Let's just do that. Let's do that. Let's just do that. So Expert Belt is 268. Nice and easy. It's like one number. I'm not giving them life orb this early in the game, bro. Steven, you're crazy. All right. So we got the battle. Battle is lost. If it's lost, go to function 2, which I think is just going to be lost battle. I'm pretty sure that's what you do. Yeah, it does that. Otherwise, you're going to set the variable of, yeah, expert pelt 1. I don't think we need this check item space. I think you just do it just in case, so the game doesn't crash. So we want to go to function 3. And you just put in like a custom. I think some of these things were like placeholders that Game Freak put in. This idea, if for some fucking reason you do have that item by too many, then, well, guess what? It doesn't let you receive the item. So be 7. So 7, wait button. Close message. Oh, it's just stupid though, because like, you're not going to have that many items. You're not going to have that many expert belts. But then it's like, you're going to have to play the message. And then you have to set up a whole... Oh, dude, that's so painful. Is this even worth it, Zerlocks? Is it really worth it setting this up for something that probably never happened? I'm just wondering if it's even worth it, hey, because like, I'd have to set up a message to say, oh, sorry, you have too many of this item. Come back when you've cleared up space. Wait button, close message. But then the thing is like, I'd have to set up another thing in my script, which is basically like check flag. I'd have to go check flag to determine if you've already won the battle. And if the check flag is set, jump to fuck, then you'd have to, yeah, no, that's fucked, because I'd have to put all this shit into a separate function, because the idea is that you'd basically have to go Yeah, fade out music, lock all, check flag. If the flag is set, jump to this other function, which is just a function to giving you the item because you've cleared the space. Yeah, that's fair. Fuck it, we're not going to do it then. It's a waste of time. I don't want to like put in unnecessary things. So we're not going to do the item space check thing because that's not that important, I don't think. So we're just going to go, yep, delete all that. So it's going to be basically check if you lost. If you lost, go to function 2. Otherwise, set the variable for the item. Play the message, say, good shit. Here's your new, enjoy the expert belt. Comment script. And then, because she's going to be an optional and stay on the map, I should probably make her just walk off, maybe. Like, she could just walk away, and then I can remove her from the overworld. As opposed to just standing there, because then, like, you'll be able to talk to her until you leave the map. I think once the optional's finished, the NPC walks away. That way you can't interact with them again. So we'll just say, message, what are we up to now? Message 8 will be something like, you know, until next time, have a good one or something. Close message. And then it'll be basically like, now she walks off. So we want to basically go, what is her ID and stuff? It'll be, what, ID 4? I don't know if we have to set a flag. I don't think we need to for now at least, but just ID 4. So I'm trying to remember how to do this now. See, I can't remember this overworld stuff though. I vaguely remember, but I can't remember it in detail, I guess. I think it's like overworld movement or something. Movement.overworld, I think. Yeah, because I suppose you could talk to her from above. Wait, where is she on the map right now? Hold up. So you could talk to her above. Do we want her there? Maybe I just make it easier and just put her like there or something. Oh no, but then the problem I have, hold up a sec guys, hold up. Because you could see her on this other map. I have to move her somewhere else, hold up. Where's a nicer spot to put her? Because when you're going between these two maps on this section here, these people that are here, which is why I've moved him out of the way, you can actually see them and they glitch in as you're entering this map. So I know there's a fix, but I'm just like, fuck it. It's just easier to just move them somewhere else. I might just move her like there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I can make an Elias and have a map, but that's more effort, right? You got to make more shit. You're basically duplicating the same person on the other header. And then the idea is that when you walk between the maps, they stay there the whole time. But that's only gonna be necessary, but like until she walks off. The thing is that she's gonna walk off after this fight's done. Like once you battle her, she's walking off. She's done. She's out of there. You know what I mean? I don't want her to hang around on the map. Yeah, I've sort of looked into it, but yeah. After Gym 6 makes some battles like so competitive, okay, like VGC level competitive. Steven, man, where do you get all these ideas from, bro? You're fucking amazing, dude. Whereas if I do like this, it's just easy. And put it there. There kind of makes sense. You can like see her, you can walk on the right. You're like, oh, where the fuck's this? Like, why is Misty standing there? Have her standing in the flowers, facing left. That might be better actually, because you'd most of the time approach it from here. I don't have to do 2 actions. I'd be there, which would be down and then straight out of the map, and then just remove it once you can't see him. Well, it depends, Zerlux. Like, what are you saying? Are you saying that I should just leave Misty over there? I mean, like, what to you guys, what looks nicer? Having her here? Having her here facing down? Or just having her where I had her before? Like, this is a better spot. I personally like this the most because it's like tucked away in a little bit of a cul-de-sac. And there's less actions because if you're standing here and talk to her, she goes down one tile and then just goes straight left. And then you can just basically remove her from the overworld when she gets out of your view, which is around here somewhere. Or if you're on this one, she just goes straight left and then you can remove her from the overworld after, like, say, 8 tiles or whatever it is when you can't see her. The scripting for it is easier from here, whereas from here, I mean, yeah, it's just straight left, or it's, if you approach it from here, oh, well, it's, yeah, straight left, yeah. I'd put her to the left of the ledge, right of the hike. Left of the ledge. Or like here. Like here. The only problem is, I don't know if you can interact over ledges as well. I would love to see some YouTubers saying this game is too hard. It would be an honor to you and professional nuzlocke to say your ROM is too hard. I mean, I have intentions of making it so that people notice this game, hopefully, man, but fingers crossed at least anyway. Left of the ledge. Yeah, touching the mountain, so like just there. Do you can you interact with someone over a ledge though? I don't think that's right. Like, I don't think you can do that, can you? Otherwise, we would have to probably put it there. The problem with that though is now you can access her from 3 different sides, which is like, that sounds wrong, sorry chat. But what that means is I've got to set up 3 different actions. It's like straight down and straight left. From this side, I'll be, yeah, straight down, straight left. And then from this side, I'll be left, down, and then left. More centered, but they're roughly, yeah, so where I've got it now basically. All right, let's just do that then. We'll just set up some more actions. Okay, so all right, so we're gonna have to go. Would that be nicer? Like, what transitionally looks better? Like, would it look better if I had actions, like only a few actions as if she's walking off and then fade screen as she's walking away? Like, is that something? Or is it going to be action and then she'll stop as the fade screen happens? I don't know. Like, it would look really cool if you could have it so like she goes, you know, message 8, like, that was a sick fight, enjoy the item or whatever, see you later. And then basically you go to do her action, and as she's like just getting out of view, the screen fades. But screen fade works too, right? That's probably easier. It's just, what is it? It'd be just like fade screen. I don't even know, like, I think it's like 2, right? So it'd be like 0. So fade screen is 0 or something, and then 30 or like 60. No, it'd be like 30 or something like that. Maybe it's something like that, maybe. Receive 2, expected 4. Wait, what? What's the fucking parameters for fade screen? Oh, is that? So screen, so 6, 100. Oh, okay. So you basically would go fade screen like this. You'd go remove overworld dot 4 or something like along those lines, and then fade screen 6 6 1 1 0, and then Oh, you're waiting. What's the remove fucking one called again? Remove something? Yes, it's just remove OWYAM. Removes event ID overall from the map. Ah, so I nearly had it right. Sorry, it's remove overworld. Yeah, I think you have to type in overworld.4. Yeah, that's it. That's not 4. I was halfway there. So at the moment, I'll basically play the message, fade the screen, wait for the screen to happen, remove her, fade it back to normal, wait, fade screen, and then I believe this is something I learned the other day. Common script 30 at 2030. In here. Where is it? The fade and friend music. Oh no, that's just the friend music. Hold up. So what would I want to do if I want to like? Actually no, because once the battle's finished, the music's the route anyway. Once the battle's finished, it goes back to Route 33's music. It doesn't. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need that. That's not needed. So it's just, but yeah, fade screen, wait for fade screen, remove her, fade screen, wait fade screen, release all, fucking end. I think that's it, man. I think that's literally it. We just got to set up the messages. 2008, it has to be after the message. So it's all syncs and coincides, right? Whoops, 6. We're giving them 268, which is Expo Pelt 1. Yeah, well, I think that's actually it. Holy fuck, dude. I think we actually read a script. No, we missed something. Unused functionality is detected 3. Oh yeah, because you don't need that anymore because we're not doing it. That's right. Holy shit, chat. I think we did it, Celux. It was all Celux chat. It wasn't me. It was all Celux, dude. Okay. I think that's actually it though. Like, not even shitting you. I think that's it. We gotta set the messages though. So because you're fading out music. I mean, do we really want to fade out music? Wait, do we really want to fade out music? Like, that's the one thing with Brock, though, is it's kind of quiet. Is there, like, a common script of, like, an interaction music with someone? Like, you know, with, what's her name? Lara, you got friend music, which is 2029 for a common script. Is there, like, a gym leader interaction script? Like, you know, we have encounters with certain people like Steven and stuff? I just feel otherwise, like, what's the point of fading the music out and it's just complete silence? They don't have that music. Is there like an encounter music at least? Like anything? So it's not just like silence? Or we just don't have the fade out music. We just leave the fade out music there, right? I mean, we just remove fade out music altogether and just play Route 33 music until the battle gets initiated. I believe that's what we want to do. I think we just remove that first bit. We don't want to fade the music out, I don't think. I mean, it gave a bit of an eerily vibe to Brock in Dark Cave because he come out of the darkness. Yeah, you just keep the rap music. So yeah, we're just going to basically get rid of that. Then we just want to go lock all then. Yeah, that's better then. So it's basically just going to be lock all. Message 2. Oh, I don't even know what to say, man. I think it's time for ChatGPT. Oh my god, I pressed send to Baxton. One second, guys. Sorry. Message to what will be message 5? I don't know if it's doable. Not suppose it's Gen 9 ROMhack and the gym leaders will use best spring one. They have to up for Gen 6 their best type and play against us in a VGC format. Yeah, but VGC is like doubles, Steven. To do, I want to implement more double battles in this, but like doubles is tricky. I'm not sure if everyone likes doing double battles as well. So I'm trying to accommodate for everyone. So it'd be a mixture of singles and double battles throughout the game, I think. Okay, so now I'm going to copy this in here. Let's see what Copilot comes up with, boys. AI is the future, chat. You guys know that? Do you guys like AI? Like, just putting that out there. I know Sulux loves AI, but this side is what I'm in, and remote side, no one can do it. I'm sure of that. Yeah, but like targeting viable VGC people is very tricky. You know what I'm saying? I have to go. Good night. No worries, Sulux, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks for your help, dude. Appreciate you, bud. Hopefully this works out, hey? Yeah, what's up, Canon? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, man? I think that was the best suited for creating a specific puzzle for the trainer to solve. A challenge of using a top VGC team would be more creating an AI that thinks the way a top level player does. True. I think there's a sense that AI is relatively simple for Gen 4 hacks, but there is work being done to make smarter, more intuitive and dynamic AI. Yeah, I was actually just talking to Kuma tonight. I think he's got a where is he? Yeah, he basically said to me, I said to him tonight about he's making the AI smarter. He responded saying he believes he's got 80% of run and bun AI for his game. Certain moves in some conditions are not yet done. I might open a PR for everybody who wants to damage PR from arrow hits main. He was saying I could try it in its current state. I have to create a third branch based off Blue's AI dev branch. So you create a third branch based off Blue's AI dev branch in GitHub, then you merge your solid gold into your AI dev in Git locally. Then you start copying my changes there too. If you have any changed RMIPs or ASM stuff, you can simply copy the files into those folders as well. No need to merge solid gold in your own AI dev. I think I understand what he's saying there, but I haven't even dabbled in the AI stuff yet. But I think if I had like smart AI, my game's going to be a shitload harder because at the moment, my AI is still doing dumb shit. But if it wasn't doing dumb shit, then the game is a lot harder. Do you get what I mean? Like that's where the fine line is. Well, let's play JSI ROMhack. What is that, man? All right, so let's have a look. Let's see if this even works. Okay, so we're gonna go initial interaction, which is what message to. So something like, oh hey, you made it. Okay, so I don't know why he does his dash as well. Oh hey, you made it. I think R basically splits a line there, doesn't it? Emerald Kaizo level hard. I don't know, like Emerald Kaizo like progressively gets harder though as you play though, right? But it's also the limitation in encounters that you get. Because the game only has a certain pool of Pokemon, whereas this game is going to be a bit easier in the sense because you have a wider variety of Pokemon to pick from. That's the difference too. So, oh hey, you made it. I've been hearing some buzz about you. Ready to prove you're not just talk? That could work. Okay, let's just add some little things in there like this. I like the little 3 dots thing. Oh, hey, you made a split exclamation mark. So that's basically splits a line. And then it goes R. Do you need to do that? Been hearing some buzz about you. We just have to test it in game. So that's real dumb shit. Yeah, it does. So this was Kuma1 is his name, Discord name. He's in the Discord. He mainly talks on the HG channel and stuff. He sent me that message about an hour and a half ago, but I'm streaming, so I haven't responded to him yet. But yeah. But yeah. How you doing anyway, dude? What's going on, man? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ken. I'm trying to get that fixed, bro, because I think it's bullshit. Like, they basically need to understand that the main gist of AI is like, if you aren't dead within 1 or 2 hits, then the AI should prioritize damaging moves or something along those lines. It should never go for setup moves. I've seen the AI spam sticky webs when it's already in the field, so he'll use sticky web and then he'll use sticky web again. When I want the AI to set up sticky web, I take him down to Sash, and then he U-turns out because he's fast and none of my Pokemon will ever outspeed him. That's my plan for the AI, but I can't implement that until this AI thing is fixed so that they know to do that. They go, right, I'm low on health, I outspeed, I should probably U-turn here so that my team has a chance to, you know, or what it has to do then is basically determine that if every Pokemon in the back that I have takes super effective damage from the player, I just basically sack myself and faint to allow my Pokemon in the back for a clean switch in. They're the 2 options that the AI has to split between. But if you have an answer, like say Crustle, who takes a resisted or a neutral rock hit from one of my Pokemon, or a fire hit, say a Rakwanid, for example, it will U-turn into a Rakwanid knowing that it takes the hit, fine, because then a Rakwanid can either A, outspeed and kill my Mon, or etc, etc. So that AI is very in-depth, and the problem is it's all coding type shit. Yeah, the thing is, like, run and button is hard because the AI is, like, smart, or it's just a common decency smart level. It's not like, you can always make the fights easier by just either using weaker Pokemon, weaker items, or reducing, like, their IVs. But at least if the AI is smart, everything else can get adjusted accordingly. But you can make your fight super strong like I've done because I've had to. If I don't make my fight super strong because the AI is dumb, then the fight's easy because, you know, at the moment with Gen 4 AI, you have to make everything broken to compensate for the lack of the AI thinking. You get what I mean? But if the AI is smart and you know it's going to use the right move every single time, then you can kind of dumb down like the Pokemon's items. So it's like, oh, I don't need a Focus Sash anymore because this guy knows. I mean, Focus Sash, obviously I would use it because it's like you need to use it in that scenario. But say things like choice band, or not choice band, like leftovers and stuff. If you know, like say Parasec's always going to set up Leech Seed first and then go Spore, or if it sees that it dies, it will just switch out knowing that the Pokemon on the field will Leech Seed into the mon switching in. Like if it understands that sort of stuff, it will then make the correct decision. Yeah, it's something unique as a gimmick to work around. Yeah, it makes them act like a person trying to implement your idea in that fight. So it's like, I had a fight in here, bro. I had a fight in here. This Misty fight's not done yet. Just remember that number, guys. 506. This fight in here was like Drifling, for example. I've got things like Flare Blue's Drifling with like Flame Orb, with Hex and Will-O-Wisp and stuff. I've got things like Persian with like Technician, Snarl. It's just like understanding the whole purpose of the mon, and no, that's not even the cool shit. I think the cool shit's this Haunter fight. It's so fucking sick, dude. Even with the bare bones AI, it was really fun the other day when I tested it out. Basically, the AI determined that where is it? Sorry, I missed it. One more. So this is it here, right? So basically what happens is that Skorupi sets up toxic spikes at the start of the fight, and if you don't have a way to remove those toxic spikes with your own poison Pokemon or whatever, the idea is that you switch it to a mon, you get badly poisoned, Haunter can, with Eviolite, can basically hex you and just fucking annihilate you, just blow you up to smithereens. And if you're not poisoned, you can put to sleep and then hex as well. He's got Levitate, so he can't get it for ground type moves. His Eviolite allows it to live like 2 strong moves, like 2 strong like Psychic or Ghost type moves or something like that. And his Acid Spray gives him a nice stab Poison type move, which lowers his special defense by 2. So I did this fight yesterday. It's a fucking grunt in Proton and Slowpoke Well, and holy shit, this fight was mint. It was so good. Raticate with like thick fat, dude can't like, dude takes hits like a boss and hits you for Hyper Fangs of Citrus Berry. Like, it's sick, dude. I didn't even mean to cook that half of this fight, and it's just like, seeing it come into action, dude, my dopamine level was so high. I'm like, holy shit, I did that shit, man. I fucking made that fight. It's actually 3 Pokemon, and it was like meant to be just like a brush aside grunt fight. It ended up being a sick fight to play against, you know? Whitney and the dang roll up Miltank. Yeah, no, dude, the sad thing is we didn't even get to do the Whitney split tonight. I've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and all I've done tonight is I did all the encounters from Route 34. Where is that? Sorry. I did Route 34 all the way up to Route 36. Fuck is that, dude? How you going, DJ Samwave? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, sorry, I did Ilex Forest. So all Ilex Forest is done. That was yesterday though. Sorry, yep. So today, this is all the green here. Route 34, we did all that. All the surfing and off-road encounters, we did Route 35. National Park is very interesting now. You can get things like Sizzlepede and Bombardier in there. Catching contest doesn't work, I don't think. We did Route 36. And then that was it. Because Route 37 is going to be after the demo. Yeah, so this game is going to have generations 1 to 8 with some Generation 9 Pokemon, depending on what sprites are made. So yeah, it's a bit of a mixture of Gen 1 to 8, depending on what sprites are made and stuff, that's all. Misty. Yeah, 506. Haven't done this fight just yet. I've just got Bonzi placeholders for now. I'm just trying to make sure I've done all these thingers right real quick, guys. 1 sec. I can do this. This is a really cool thing. Richard taught me that. It's awesome. Let's make this interesting. I don't know why there's an N and an R. Should we just... Yeah, that's true. I just don't know like how long the sprites and stuff are going to take to get made, that's all. I don't know how you're doing with your game. How's your game coming along anyway, dude? Yeah, they use a Bulbasaur sprite. That's what annoyed me when I seen a Bulbasaur sprite come up. I was like, what the fuck? Right, so that's that one. So that's 3. So where's that to go? Pilot message, pilot that. Yep, so they go into the message to go yes. Then we want to go to message 5. That's the same, ready or not. Yep, so we want to go to this one here. Alright, so we go to here. Didn't think you'd back down. Alright. I don't know why there's like so many of these R's. A new region. Wow. What sort of new region? Like, is in like a brand new region from scratch? The reason why I'm doing this though, for me personally, is just because I want to get some experience on my belt and learn scripting and coding and all this other shit first before I dive into the... Because what I'm scared about, man, is if I go commit to like a brand new hack from scratch, am I going to finish it with my track record? It's pretty bad. And I don't want that to happen. Like, I've looked at, say, Sorciata, and that dude's got like 3 or 4 games under his belt, like of remakes and just tweaks before he's even like remade his own. Like, he's making Iridium, but like he's made a lot of hacks before he made Iridium. You know what I mean? It's hard, so... I tried making a few ROM hacks, but I suffer from a disease called crippling laziness. Mate, we all do, DJ. Don't stress, bud. I had an idea for Alaska Pokemon region. Really? Give me a rundown on it, Soundwave. Tell me all about it. That sounds sick, man. All right, so didn't think you'd back down. There shouldn't be this in this, right? It should be just a... That's just next line. So it should be just a new text box, I'm guessing. So R is just new box. So we're going to go... Oh, actually, we could probably just go... N. All right, bring it on. And then go F. Oh, dude, this gets me every time. I fucking hate this. N. I always remember N as next line, but what's the other ones? F and R. I think R means like basically next box. Or roll over or something. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Can. Like, I'm the same, bro. I'm like, I've learned a bit of everything so far. The only thing I haven't really learned a lot of is like obviously C or C+ coding for that side of things, or sprite editing. I've got like very basic knowledge in like what I'm doing at the moment, but I'd say I'm starting to get more to the intermediate level with all this data entry stuff with HG Engine. But this skill is not going to help me if I was to go make a Gen 5 ROM hack. You know what I mean? What I'd need to learn is like all that crazy shit like hex editing and binary hacking and all that other shit, which is like a whole different kettle of fish, man. Pokemon Inferno and Pokemon Blizzard with the starters being based on different types of energy. Yeah, that's cool as shit, dude. Why don't you... Well, what generation do you prefer to work with? Are you, like, a lot of people just do Gen 3 because it's easier engine, or there's more tools available, but Gen 4 has definitely come a long way, man. Like, what I'm using now is pretty straightforward. Like, this HeartGold engine thing, like this here, is actually so easy, man. You have no idea how easy it is to use. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the idea is that people just like go, right, I've made Porta PC and shit, and you just go bing, bing, boom. You know what I mean? You're not like making something from scratch like Drayan and stuff I had to do back in the day. Yeah, well, I have to work out who all these creators are, Can. I can't even keep track of who... Like, I've got the Porta PC and the Infinity Rare Candy, but it's like, I need to go chase all this stuff down to make sure I credit them correctly, you know? 1 second, guys. I think it's in here. That's not important. Hold up a minute. What the fuck do I need? I need this one. See, N is okay. Hold up. Let's put this over here. N is a line break. Yeah. F is the following line. Yeah, and then roll was over to the next box. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we want to go. Didn't think you'd back down. Then we go to the next line. All right, bring it on. And we want to go to probably an R. Actually, no, we go R here. So it'll be all right. All right, bring it on. Let's see what you got. We want to end here. Like that. Go. All right, cool. Save that. So how does this other one work? There we go. N here. Problem is that's really long. So be battle me. I gotta do the correct characters. Porpoise is Draenor or List whose guide I followed, and I think the authenticating one was one of the links I sent you. Yeah, it must be, man. That's it. Yeah. Most people I see will go far as using Gen 4. I haven't seen many Gen 5 hacks. I really want to do a Gen 5 hack one day, Soundwave, but I want to get this one finished first before I do a Gen 5. I like talking to my family and friends about any fake model ROM hackers. I have never do anything with them, but they're nice to talk about. If you've ever got any ideas and you'd ever like to see them in a game, and I someday get the skills to do it, I'd be happy to maybe implement it into my game or a game that I'm creating. I can't guarantee anything, but you know, I'm always open to ideas and suggestions and stuff, Soundwave. Just food for thought for you. Obviously, I'd credit you and all that sort of stuff like that, you know what I mean? But yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's about 30 there? 30 characters. So I probably have to go. Maybe F. Roll over them. I think it's like 30 characters, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 20. Put it like an N here. Yep, that should do it. That should fix that up. I can never get this text stuff right. I'm gonna have to like go backwards and forwards as I test it in game. Alright, so message 6 after you win. Mind you, this is all ChatGPT, so I'm gonna have to like double check if I even like it first. Did you know this is a thing too, Chris? Cano is like if you hold Alt and then go 0, 1, 3, 3, it puts in like these 3 tiny dots, and it's really good for these sort of scripts because you can essentially put the dots in, but it only takes up 1 character when you're in your text, whereas dots normally take up 3 characters. Just a little hack that my mate Richard taught me, which is really cool. Thanks to Richard. Okay, so wow, okay. Color me impressed. Let's go to roll over to a new box. So we'll just go N, not R. I don't know why it's doing that though. You really held your own. Then we'll just go R here to a new box. Fine. Take this. No, we don't want that. That's not a symbol. Take this. Expert. Oh, what the fuck you got N there for? Let's go. This is. People are gonna hate my text. I do like a lot of dots for some reason. I'm just one of those K people. Dots. Fine. Take the item already. Yeah, you know what I mean, like. What was 8 then? I mean, what was 7? Sorry. Wait, what? Oh, so that should be 7 then. Sorry, not fucking. Yeah, 7. Yeah, message 7. We don't need 8 now. Go are them. Catch you later. Catch you later. Maybe next time I won't go easy on you. It's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 20. I'll just do it here. That's good enough. This is in a new box. Yeah. Let's try already. Perfect. Okay, so this should work. Should work. It should basically go lock all, play message 2, do this, do this, do this. And we just have to test all this shit, I guess. We've got 2 functions. One is just for losing, and the other one is if you choose no to battling, you don't want to battle her, you can just walk away. Give the variable expert belt 1, play the message, close it. 2008, basically gives the item or tells him that you've received an item. Fade screen, wait fade screen, remove the person from the overworld, fade the screen back in, wait for that fade screen, then release all, and then end. I do not see why this would not work. It should work. Question is, chat, are you ready to see it in action, I guess? Message 4. Oh, we didn't do message 4. What was that? Oh, yeah, just to say something like, how do I do this in contests? Come back. I don't even know what to say now. Oh, let me read chat. Sorry, guys. I personally think we don't need any new types right now. Most people would love the sound type, but I feel like by now all the types have been set in stone for so long, and adding new ones would mess it up. Exactly. It sets up the type charts are really different as well. Soundwave. That's another thing too. The type chart is very difficult to fix once you add in new typings. Also, I substitute above because I consider most fans are worse for Pokemon types because most times they get paired up with a second type that makes them worse or have mediocre stats. That is true. I think personally, Ice needs to just have an assigned either resistance, because Ice resists Ice and that's it, right? I'm pretty sure. I personally think that Ice should, let me think. I would say it would like resist like ground or grass in a way, because technically Ice can grow on grass or on trees, and well, how the fuck is grass going to resist that? You know what I'm saying? So I personally think that Ice can resist grass or ground as 2 things to give it some extra resistances, because that's how I personally see it. You see snow on the ground, you see Ice growing on things, you know, like, yeah, I think definitely grass and ground. Flying, I guess logically makes sense, because flying, what the fuck's flying gonna do to like Ice? Ice is still pretty strong. Ice is solid, and for flying to, like, you'd have to have some copious amounts of flying momentum to break Ice. And Bug, what the fuck's Bug gonna do to Ice? You know what I mean? So like, I definitely think grass and ground are well and truly like obvious. Flying can obviously be argued, and then Bug seems obvious too. I just didn't even think about Bug. You know, Bug kind of gets forgotten about. Look at the type shot. I think they base some of the resists off the number of attacks it's super effective against. Oh, let me read that again. I think they base some of the resists off the number of attacks it's super effective against. Right, so you're saying because ice is only super effective against so many types, it only gets so many resists? Like, what's ice super effective against then? Just grass and flying, so it's 2. So it should get 2 resists though. What does ice resist currently? It's only resisting ice, isn't it? I don't think ice resists anything else, right? Doesn't ice hit rock super effective? I used to think the same, but I don't think it does. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm so fucking confused. So yeah, ice hits ground super effectively, doesn't it? Grass, flying. How does ice resist dragon though? That's my question. How you doing today, Leon? Okay, let's do this one. This will do. I don't know why this dude's got a fucking split and then... It's a good conversation though. Come back when you got the guts to dive in. Is that right? So it's got an N. What's this next line? Then it goes figured. And then it goes... That should work. Alright, while we're discussing this ice concept, I'm going to see if I have a working fight. Actually, I'm gonna have to run the trainer fight through Thingo as well. I'm just gonna put some placeholder Pokemon for now. I don't know what to do. The cap would probably be like, what's a good level here, Crisco? Probably like, my current cap is 21 for Proton, and Misty's before Proton, so maybe like 20, maybe. I can make it 21 because it's an optional fight. You don't have to verse it. Make it, I don't know, Floatzel or something. I haven't even team built, just give me a sec, guys. She's gonna have a bunch of random Bonsleys in the back. I'm not gonna do the battle, I just wanna make sure that the battle actually starts. Floatzel, Starmie, can just be her lead Mons, whatever. 6 Mons, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. I think we're fucking good to go. I generally think it's time to send it. So what I need to do now is we've got to save this. Save this. Save this. Go head up, or just save it, whatever. Save over the top of the GitHub update one, like this. 5 seconds to build, that's fine, I guess. Copy that now. Into here. Delete ROM. Rename this ROM. And hopefully I can just make clean. Go make clean. Alright, now I can catch up with chat while I'm on that. Oh, it's already made clean, that was quick. This should also add in all the Pokemon that I've introduced into the encounter table as well, which is cool. All right, cool. All right, let me read chat. And it's only resisted by fire, water, ice, and steel. Ice only resists ice, yeah, because when ice freezes in the ground, it expands and breaks the ground. Yep, that's true. Dragon, grass, flying, ground, super effective. Yep. I guess I mean more that ice is super effective against some major types. It's only half resistive against 4, making it a generally way effective type to use. So I think the trade-off is that it doesn't really resist much. So okay, so what Can's saying is that it does a lot of damage to a lot of types. It's super effective against like some really strong typings, but the trade-off is that it's quite a squishy type. It doesn't generally take a hit, right? Yeah, but I think interesting is better type combinations. I've leaned typically into having mini bosses and gym leaders be the same if they are all close together. Like biggest weakness is rocket fire, so good ice water type or ice ground. Yeah, so for mine I was working on Proton, Bugsy, and the Rubble Fight all have the same cap, and the cap increase comes in like Forest. Yeah. So I think because my cap was 21 and then Bugsy's 24, it's the same with what I did with Brock. I had Brock at its own cap, which was 12 because it was an introductory fight. Oh, hold up though. This optional thing's not good though, guys. I didn't think about something. Fuck. I didn't think about something. I have to get this fight to scale, man. This is what happened last time. This is the reason why I did Brock the way I did, because you're forced to fight Brock at that cap level. So I only had to make one team. The problem now is the player can go and verse Proton, get a level 24 cap, and then you can come back to verse Misty, and her Pokemon only level 21. Ah, shit, that's a pain in the ass, dude. I didn't think about that. This is the reason why I set Brock up on a trigger, because forcing the player to verse this fight is easier instead of me having to set up a scaling levels. I think the way that, I don't know if he's still in chat, but Guy was in chat earlier, I think. I think he did something that you could set up as an average and it pulls a different team or something. An if script in DSPRE, you mean? I probably could. I've just never done one. I guess how would you do it? You could go, sorry, it'd be up here, sorry. You'd basically go... I'd have to do it before the battle, though. It'd be basic, because the trainer battle is determined. It's already pre-picked, which is 506, because I've given it that information in HG. I'd basically have to go, like here, put a message in between where she places a message and go, what would it be? Sorry. Check for the cap variable. I just don't know how to compare var value, set that or something, and then compare the var value is 0. I just don't know how to check. Like, how am I checking? Like, how does it know to check what my cap currently is? Check the Rubble Fight in Cherry Grove. Okay, let me just settle this real quick. So I've never done that before, bro. That's I would be fucking happy if that's as simple as it is, though, because I've been like, I would love to be able to just like get the game to scale the Pokemon's levels to whatever the cap is, or to call on another fight. Because what I could do is I can have 2 Misty fights, one for this point and one for this point. But then the other problem too is like you could go beat Bugsy at 24, get a new cap, and then come back to Misty. So the problem is like I need Misty to scale to whatever your level cap is. Because it's optional, you can do it at any point. That's my issue right now. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, anyway. I think what you're saying is very good too. It's just, it's very hard to get what I want, which is basically a scaling level cap for optionals and stuff like that, depending on what your cap is. So it'd have to basically check whatever your current level cap is or whatever, and then go, right, Pokemon scale to this level, all your Pokemon scale to this level. Okay, so that's, it's got a script to check for a starter value, then determine which trainer ID to use after that. Okay, so we're checking for the Rubble Fight, yeah? So, Rubble Fight. So it's trigger, it'd be this one, right? Which is run script 4. Yep, so we're gonna go script 4. Yep, 2021 is the Rivals music. Play music, whatever. Message 13. Check starter. So it's determining what starter you have. Wait, where does it? Hold on, I missed a bit, sorry. It's got a script to check for a starter value. Oh, yeah, so it checks the starter, and then it depends, whatever your starter is. If your starter is 252, play trainer battle, otherwise jump to something else. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. So maybe there's like, is there one? Would there be one in here? Because that should be in here though. Let me just type in check starter. Oh shit, what did I do there? Control F. Check starter. Yeah, so check starter is already a thingo. Is there like check level? I don't think there would be a DSP command though that would check to see. Like you said, you could set up numerous fights, but you'd have to set a bajillion fights up because like if someone could go versus Whitney and then come back and do this fight. You'd have to set a fight ID for each level cap. No. So sorry, Soundwave. Basically, the idea, what I'm worried about is that you come out on Route 33. Misty is standing there, right? Now, I think a game that I've played, which is Pitch Black 2, what they've done is you can either verse this trainer and if you beat them with the current level cap, which is 21, before you verse Proton, it will utilize the team that I've got on screen right now, right? But the idea is that if you don't verse her and you get a new level cap, which means your Pokemon can now be level 24, actually, dude, Cran, I just worked out a fucking way to do this. I can actually set a fucking flag, dude. I can set a flag after the Proton fight is defeated. So what that means is that it forces players to verse Misty in that moment. So it's an optional fight, right? But if you go and beat Proton and you set a flag at the end of Proton's fight and that flag is associated with Misty, that flag will remove Misty from the overworld, from that spot, and you will no longer be allowed to verse it. So you get one opportunity. You either verse Misty before you beat Proton, right? So it's still optional, but it forces the player to do the Misty fight if they want that item. Because if you get a new level cap, I could maybe do it once. I could maybe set the flag to, like, I don't know, the fight just before Bugsy or something. So the idea is like the idea is that if you want the item from from Misty, don't do all the fights. Don't go versus Bugsy because then you get like a level 27, 28 level cap. And you're like, oh, I'm going to go stomp Misty now because she's only level 21 or something. You could actually prevent the player from doing that by setting flags, because setting the flag will remove the overworld from the board completely. I had an idea for a gym for my Alaska region, run by 2 gym leader. The twist is that they both specialize in a different type in water and fire and have 2 or 3 Pokemon each. Well, that's cool. I love the idea of Alaska though, man. That sounds sick. Okay, do you want to see the moment of truth chat? I'm just going to bring this test. I'm going to put the test in here for now. I'm not going to override anything though for now. Oh no, shit, I have to do it. Sorry, because otherwise I got to go for the whole game again, don't I? Well, we're about somewhere in the game. Oh, I'm at Zedakae time. Perfect. Okay, sick. Let's have a look. How you doing? Welcome back, Storm. Holy fuck. Oh my god, look at this dude. My script's fucked up. Whoops. Look at this guy. He's like fucking following me. What did I do wrong there? Oh, shit. Dude, that is actually funny as fuck. What the fuck did I do there? Whoops. He says you come. Dude, he's literally like fucking. Oh, I'm just gonna walk through him. Look. Oh my god, dude, he actually follows you. Look. Whoops. I fucked up. That's easy fix. That was stupid. I had him set to follow hero. Whoopsie daisy. Now your beach was a bandit. Ah, fucking god, dude. Horse doubles with a random partner is an interesting concept for him, right? It would be, Leon. It would be something different. Hey. He was set to follow hero instead of facing down. Dude, that fucking made my night. That was funny as shit. Oh my god, dude. Sorry, give me a sec. Yeah, so here, why is there a picture just standing in the open? Dude, that's funny. Because Dad runs to the store to get some milk, I know, right? Dude, I had him set up by accident. I had him set to follow hero. So when I walked into the route, the dude ran down towards me and he's like blocking me from walking towards Misty. I'm just like, oh shit, where the fuck's my Beetle gone? He's just chilling over here. Whoops. Dude, that was actually so funny. That's the funniest shit I've done in ROM hacking so far. What the heck? Okay, basic down, that's correct. Down 13 tiles, you can look straight down. Okay, cool. I'll save, let's do that again. Oh, hold up, shit. Don't save over the top, I just realized something. Wait a minute, sorry. I nearly just fucked up my game. I've got to open up test. God damn it. I nearly just overwrit my HG engine changes. That was close. Route 33. Oh, you motherfucker. What have I done now? Stop. Okay, hold up. Stop for a sec. Hold up a sec. What have I done? I think it's because it's using the fucking folder contents, isn't it? Yeah, so there's Missy there. But then he just stays there. Look, this dude is, look at him. He's just fucking... Okay, hold up. I'm gonna have to... That's some dumb shit, dude. What the fuck? The easiest way to fix this is to just do what I normally do. I just want to do it in case it overwritten something, but that's fine. We're going to do it now. So copy that, right? Delete it. And then to use my previous save file, go back to where it says test and rename that to the new one, which is this, F5. Now I should be able to go back in here because this file, which is down here, is keeping the new changes in it. That's why I did that. Yes, we want to unload and pack it. Yes. That should fix it now, hopefully. So I'll reach out in a sec, guys. Give me a second. Please work. Okay, thank fuck. I keep forgetting that because I use test.nds. I've got like a test document that keeps my DSP stuff in it. And it fucks everything up. It reverts changes and shit. I was not retyping all that shit out again. Okay, so let's try again. So overworld, old man hiker over here is... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I've got to save it over the top of the ROM. That's right. Okay, so facing down, yep. Misty is just going to be movement, none. And just leave it as none. Cool. Save the file. That saves it in the DSP folder. Now, I need to save it over the top of the ROM. Right, so that should fix it now. So now, I should better just go into this. As long as I haven't beaten Bugsy, which I haven't. Sorry, no, hold up. I gotta open new ROM. Sorry, I'm an idiot. This one. Okay, where am I at? Bugsy. Okay, my team is totally fucking cracked, by the way. Got a fucking low kicks chat. Let's do this shit. Right, so come down here. Now he shouldn't follow me. Okay, that's fixed. Okay. So, before I fucking do anything dumb, I want to save the game, because if this crashes, I need to make sure... Right? Let me catch up with chat real quick. Why is it... That was great, it was. Also, about this with gym leaders. One makes it when you get hit by fire, your next water move is 100% burn. That's pretty broken, Soundwave. Did you? I don't think it's possible, man. The other for a fight type Pokemon making it when it gets hit by a water type move, it creates a steam wall protecting it from status effects since that's been lowered for 3 turns. That's also very cool. There's something similar, but not the same. It's Burning Bulwark, which is already, I think, implemented in Gen 9. It was a surprise he came down like, what do you want? You can't pass me? Yeah. Plus I should nerf the water ability, make it Make it where it won't be Pokemon who is this water like electric grass and other water types. It's all about playtesting it too, right? Alright, let's see if this shit works. Okay, so you come up to her. Oh hey, you made it. I've been hearing some buzz about you. Ah, that dot's in the wrong line. Where's that? What? I've been hearing some buzz about you. Why is there like a bunch of fucking zeros there? Yeah, so we full stop. I've heard some buzz about you. Full stop, and then it goes F. Yep, okay, so that's fine. I can fix that up pretty easy. Alright. Let's make this interesting. Battle me, and I'll see if you're really worth my time. Okay, so that's... So I can probably fit in what you're really... Yeah, I can definitely fit that in. So put the N. I don't know why there's these X000s in after stuff. What the fuck's all that, dude? I got no idea what that shit is. So, battle me. Where does it say that? You battle me and I'll see if... Yeah, and that's the following line. We don't want that there, we want it... Space, I want it, sorry, after what, really? Yep, go deletes, worth my time. Okay, cool. Go no first. Oh, it's because it's turned those dots into No, it hasn't. What the fuck's it done there? Come back. Come back. I think that's just gonna be an R personally. That should be an R, not a F. Let's try again now. I'll ignore the text for now. I'm gonna fix it up in a minute. All right, bring it on. Let's see what you've got. What the hell's with these random thingos that come in? All right, bring it on. Yeah, so all right. Where does it say that? All right, yep, bring it on. Bring it on, yep. And then an N. Let's see what you've got. Yep, cool, so save that. Oh, I didn't do the... It didn't do the, I've got to run it through HG Engine. That's fine. I think that's fine, that's fine. Oh, that's kind of stupid. I just ran it through HG Engine, so why didn't that work? But anyway, I don't understand what the fuck just happened there. That's weird as fuck. It should have linked up, shouldn't it? 506 Misty. But other than that, everything else is pretty good from what I can see. I can just basically retest it now, fixing this text up. I think because I don't know, maybe I did something fucking weird. I'm not sure. Oh, hey, you made it. I've been hearing some buzz about you. Ready to prove you're not just talk? That's better. Let's make this interesting. Battle me, and I'll see if you're really worth my time. Win it, and maybe I'll have something cool for you. Haha, I didn't think you'd back down. All right, bring it on. Let's see what you've got. Yeah, perfect. So the text is all good now. Okay, cool. So now that's all fine. But yeah, it should have had a different thing. It's utilizing Misty. Yep. Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. Oh no, because it's going to. No, that's right. Because I have to put a custom thing in because I can't use the trainer thingo, but it's still using. Oh, let me just put the music back on for you guys. Sorry. That's right. So it's script 3. The battle is 506, which is what I'm using. 506. Misty. Misty's a leader. What's the difference? So how many Pokemon have you got? So you got 6 Numons. Mon 0. Mon 1. Mon 2. Mon 3. Mon 4. Mon 5. That's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I don't see anything wrong with that, personally. That should be fine. Trainer class underscore lead underscore Misty. Yes. I bet you it's called something different in this. I bet you fuck it called something different. No, because I literally. Let's go Brock. Go 504. Trainer class leader Brock. 4 Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it says trainer class leader Brock, so we want to look for Misty, right? Yeah, trainer class leader Misty. That's all I need. You just want that, and it's just Misty. There's nothing else to. Yep, trainer class leader Misty. Yep. Trainer class leader Misty. Yep. 506. Her name is literally Misty. It's spelled correctly. So what I could do now is I guess just cross-check it with Brock's. Because Brock worked fucking first go, so I don't understand why this one wouldn't work, but... It's not registering the fight, but it's pulling information from 506, but it's not registering the, Yeah, it's not registering this. So if I close it for a sec, maybe. Ah, sorry, that's not what I want. Go here, go back into MIPS, data, trainers. It could also be because I've not assigned it text though. I don't think you need to though, because I didn't do that for Brock. All Brock's stuff was customly script. Yeah, 506 Misty. Unless there's like something broken in the script that I'm not seeing. Yeah, but I am though. Look, 506. It's definitely calling the right fight though, because look, I've got right here 506, right? So it should be 506, right? And then the others are just numbers, right? It's definitely calling it because it's a Mickey fight. In the game, it comes up as a Mickey fight. It's calling the Mickey fight up. I just don't think it's been run through HG Engine properly. So What I can do is just save. I think I just have to run it through Edge Engine again. I don't think I did something stupid. Just give me a sec, guys. Save. And then we're gonna go header editor. Save over the top of this because we know it works. Then I got to do this. Take this, copy into here. Go delete test. Delete ROM because we know this one works. It just hasn't got the right team. I'm gonna go rename to ROM. F5 to refresh. So there's ROM in the bottom corner. I want to make clean. All right. Okay, now I think it's working because before I went make clean and it did it like straight away. Normally it like goes makes clean and then it like takes a little bit for it to actually make clean. Like it just goes rm-rf build whatever and it sits there for like 30 seconds to a minute or something. And then once it's made clean, then it does its thing. I think what happened there was because I probably overwrit that Mickey script again when I brought it in and opened it up as a test thingo. What I'm going to do real quick right now before I forget is remove test DSP contents. I don't need that anymore. And ROM. The only DSP contents I want to remove, I want to keep is the ones that are not tested in ROM basically. So all the ones that are like, you know, post GitHub, Lara, catch tutorial, delete, stuff like that. Those ones I want to keep. But the test ROM ones, because I'm copying and pasting them in here all the time, that stuff was like overriding the changes I just made. So yeah. All right, this should fix it now because the text and the fight went fine. It just wasn't pulling the right information. Mind you, I'm going to have a Starmie with Chesterberry and shit like that, but that doesn't matter. I just want to see the Starmie turn appear. I want Misty's little sequence at the start to appear like it does with Brock and floats or whatever. As long as I see Starmie and Misty's thing work, then I know it's all good and all I got to do is just update Misty's fight to whatever I want to update it to. And yeah, basically in other words, team build and then I'm done. And I'm thinking to be a motherfucking cunt about it. I might even implement rain back there. Oh, I can't do that now though. I'm not going to put the rain there for now. I'm just going to do the fight without rain, I think. Because the fight's probably going to be hard enough. And if it's not hard enough, then I can just add rain. We'll do that afterwards. Okay, make j dot and proc. That was some good discussions earlier, guys, about the ice type shit, eh? But yeah, hopefully you have a good break and stuff can and whatnot, and you get back to it when you can, or when you want to, that is. But yeah, once this is done, then I can update this. What's the time? Fuck, it's 3:30 in the morning for me. Holy shit, time goes fast, dude. I wasn't even gonna do this tonight. I said, nah, I'm too tired for this shit. But like, realistically, like, it's not bad. It took me a little bit to get it, but the more I do those, the quicker I can get at it, to be fair. Like that time, there was little to no bugs. Mind you, I haven't actually beaten her yet to get the item yet, but like the starting sequence with the yes and no box, that was awesome. Yeah. Dude, Silox was saying earlier about giving the player a flip tone. And I don't mind the idea, but I spoke to Ebenezer and he says, oh, 1 sec, sorry. So I've got information from Ebenezer. He says, I've asked him about implementing like a new TM into get like flip tone or something. He's like, I think you can change it in the TM, learn.txt and RMIPS data. Once I expand TMs, it should be a lot easier though. Waiting on feedback on the setup in my draft PR while I look into expanding the total TM count we can support. So he's trying to find a way where we can actually implement more TMs, which would be awesome because you can just like add TMs onto the existing ones. That's really cool. And then Kuma's saying to me that he's going to maybe run me through it, and then I can implement the AI and see if it works on my end. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I reckon this will be the last thing I do tonight. I reckon we just get this Misty fight to work, and then we maybe cook for a fight. Get that implemented tomorrow. That won't take long. That's just like a random water team. If I can get the AI to work, mate, I will fucking get everyone up to speed on that shit. My thing right now, I keep saying Chris or Can. I don't know. I keep fucking saying the wrong one. Chris is probably easy. Chris, go Chris. I want to like educate people too. I know obviously Sawyer Seada does it and does a pretty good job, but I don't know. I generally want to like release more content, and I was talking to my mate today about it, and I was like, I kind of like low-key want to learn this shit to also explain it to others and get them up to speed and stuff, and do proper tutorials, like video format tutorials, so that people don't have to just rely on like, such and such gave me some text and I've got to expect to understand how to do it. You know, like, I want to be able to teach people in a video format and show them step by step, so it's dummy proof. People like me can understand it, which means anyone can understand it. And then done. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah. Dude, I had fucking, what's the big YouTuber that does ROM hacks and stuff? I was gonna say Alfred, not Alfred, sorry. I can't think of his name right now, dude. He came on my stream recently and was seeing me doing ROM hacking and stuff, and apparently YouTube suggested me to him, and I think he's doing a bit of ROM hacking too and shit, and he was like pretty keen on my idea of my ROM hack, and fuck, what was his name, dude? Now it's gonna kill me, man. I'm literally subscribed to the guy. The pain, man, the pain. That you cannot remember his name, dude. But anyway, he seemed pretty excited about what I was doing and shit. I was like, yeah, I have to show you. You make branches off your fork data, just the base HG engine. You could make some relatively straightforward copy and paste, go to powder and stuff. Yeah, so, oh yeah, Ken. I finally worked out how to do that shit, man. Fucking AI helped me, bro. Dude, AI is actually a fucking champ, dude. Not gonna lie. So, this is what I've done, man. I'll show you. Basically what we talked about. I've literally just done it. Yeah, exactly. So what I've got right now on the right here, I've got main and I've got solid gold main. So main with my TXT documents that I've got written up on instructions on how to do this step by step, and it does work. It's 100% correct. I made sure I got it correct. Is that main will only have a sync with Blue Rosie's HE engine fork, and solid gold main is my fork that I implement all my changes that I do in my local directory. So that's why it's got yesterday. I implemented things like changes to Alex Forest encounters, etc., etc. The idea is that I would type in something like git add dot, I think it is, and then you type in like git -m. I think it's in inverted commas or something, or in commas, sorry. Whatever the commit you're pushing is, and then you basically go git push or something like that. Yeah, git commit -m node. Yeah, that's it. And then you'd go git push, and before you do that, you type in git branch to make sure that you're in the correct branch in your WSL, which in this case it would just be a little asterisk sign solid gold -main. Make sure I'm in that branch, and then type in git push, and then we'll literally push all my recent changes on my local directory onto my solid gold main as a basically a backup and whatever. And I think if I wanted to like implement, I mean, I've got the document right here. Hold on, let me just find it. Where is it? This one here. That's got my password though. I probably shouldn't show that on the stream. Where is the most recent one? Does that got my password on? I don't think it does. So basically, in short, it'd be like this. It'd be basically open WSL into your repo, go into your dev branch by going git branch. It should output that. If not, switch by doing checkout solid gold main. Optional. So if you want to check for upstream updates or Blue Rosie's, you know, you would go git check sync. you'd go to step 4 if you want to sync, basically. So you sync your local plus forked main with Blue Rose's repo by going git sync main. So this would sync my main and my local by going git sync main, which is, that's equivalent to git checkout main, git fetch upstream, git merge upstream main, git push origin main. The reason why I only have to do this is because Copilot set up some cool commands and I've saved them. So now all I do is I type that in and it will do all this at the same time. So it will basically go to the main, which is checkout main, which is my main, fetch upstream, which upstream is Blue Rose HG engine. It will merge anything he's changed without overriding stuff that I've done. So it will merge changes to not so much like encounters and stuff like that, but like if there's conflicts, then I have to resolve them, I think is how it works. But it merges upstream changes he's done to other things like scripts, raw data, whatever. And then it pushes origin. So then it pushes those changes to my main as well. So it basically updates my main and then I basically push it to main on mine GitHub. So my local main is updated and my GitHub main is updated without touching my Solid Gold main, which is basically going to be all my custom changes. But yeah, sorry. Bring Blue Rose's updates into Solid Gold main. So this is when there goes pull upstream. That will bring up Blue Rose's changes into my Solid Gold without overriding my custom changes. Then it's got some other shit here, random, blah, 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 blah. But then, yeah, end of the day, once I've ROM hack away, I do my ROM hacking, and I just do this. Git.add, git commit, like I said, Azalea slot 142 or guitarist dialog, whatever, and then just git push. It pushes all my shit to my Solid Gold main, and that's my day finished. Like, once this test.nds works, I'll push all this stuff to my Solid Gold. This. So I'm probably not gonna do this whole where is it? Yeah, obviously the conflicts, that's annoying. I don't know if you know a quicker way to get rid of conflicts and shit. All those conflicts are fucking annoying, dude. So pain in the ass. Like finding and replacing everything. But yeah, so basically this step here isn't necessary if you're just gonna do changes and then push to your Solid Gold main. 3 to 5 is only if you want to implement things from Blue Rose's side, which is like once every week, once every 2 weeks. It depends how often Blue Rose is working on the engine. I could even just wait a month before I pull all the new shit in. I don't need to do it like every day sort of thing. But basically it's like 1, 2, skip to 6, do your changes, push back to your Solid Gold main, boom, done. So it's pretty straightforward anyway. But we have a test.nds, guys, so I want to delete ROM, make this ROM, because this is the updated one. Does that make sense, Chris? It probably does, hopefully, but I mean, you already know this because you've been doing it yourself, but alright, so we're gonna go copy, delete. Alright, chat, let's go. This should work, hopefully, fingers crossed. All I want to see is fucking Stommy, man. Not everything too is like, maybe I've got to like leave the route and come back or something, I don't know. Oh, hey, you made it. I've been hearing some buzz about you. Ready to prove you're not just talk? Let's make this interesting. Battle me and I'll see if you're really worth my time. Win and maybe I'll have something cool for you. Yes. Haha, didn't think you'd back down. Alright, bring it on. Let's see what you've got. Yes, it worked. See, Misty. Fuck yeah, it worked, boys. Let's do it, motherfucker. What have you got? A star move? Obviously, I have to fix up the level scaling and all that shit, but the fight works. Let's go. This dude's using stealth mode. That's the funniest shit. See ya, motherfucker. Oh, wait, you have... Wait, what? What items do you have? Oh, you've got sturdy Starmie. That's so... fucking funny, dude. Oh, I'm so dead. See ya. Nope, I'm fine. Yeah, I think the only change I made to my process is that my main branch has all the Evo datum. Candy Predator, PC, social added already, so that if I want to do a new ROMhack, I have. Oh, to your main? Yeah, I could do that too. I just haven't, yeah, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, that's true. Oh boy, this sponsor is fucking strong. Oh my god. Dude, I'm just so happy the fucking thing worked, man. Close was gonna carve me up. This is a little sneak peek into what I think this thing's gonna be. Oh my fucking god, dude. Ah! Oh. Dude, there's no way we blocked them. Why the fuck is this Bonzi so strong? Alright, here we go. Did she say anything? I can never get her to say anything there. Never. I think it's because it's a custom script. Wow, okay. Color me impressed. You really held your own. Fine, take this expert belt. You earned it. Okay, shit. Stop. Before I press A, I need to make sure that everything's aligned. You earned it. Maybe just go... I think it's an N. Like that. Yep. Not bad, newbie. That was kind of fun. Oops, shit. Stop. Catch you later. Why the fuck does it say that? Oh, it's because that stupid nonsense there again. I think it's because I copied and pasted the script from ChatGPT. That's why it looks fucking stupid. Maybe next time I won't go easy on you. That looks a bit cringe. So I might go... Where's the N? I want the N after probably time. Just doesn't look very nice, does it? Maybe after the I, sorry. About there. Alright, now we gotta just see if the screen disappears and she moves away. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, the fade was a bit fast, but it worked. It fucking worked. Holy shit, chat. We actually have a working optional fight. I wanted to be a little bit slower. That was a bit fast for my liking. Yes, true that. Yeah, I could definitely do that. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out. Yeah, the chat mechanics. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Because normally what you'd use is obviously you already know this, but you'd use trainer text. Mind you, I haven't obviously set anything up for her, but where is it? This one. It worked flawlessly. I might have to do that then. Do you mind showing me like real quick right now? Maybe I can do that right now real quick. Hold up. Yeah, I try to utilize Brock here. So no, that's my custom trainer. Here it is here. So test Mon sent out this bit here. He never says that. Text defeated in a battle. You held steady as he strengthened you to service. He does say that, right? but he doesn't say this. No, sorry. He says this bit. So if you lose, he does say this bit because I lost on purpose to see it happen, and he does say that. Even granite cracks under pressure. Come back when your results through forwards. I just put in like ChatGPT, whatever. Give me like some Rocky themed thing that Brock would say. He doesn't say this though. So when you beat him, same with Missy just then. They don't say anything. Missy just comes out, and then the fight ends. There's not like normally they say something when they lose. So I thought this bit here, text defeated in battle, which is what Brock's meant to say, but he's never said that. So I just said, well, fuck it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've done everything, you know. All right. I'm not going to save because I want to redo that fight. So let's go text editor saved. I think that should all be up to speed now. Save, event editor, save. I don't want to fucking accidentally overwrite anything. We'll go to what's really in city. One sec, guys. Did I get out of my fucking music after all that? Okay, so we're gonna go to yeah, so it'll be this one here, so it'll be script 1. Yeah, so play fanfare. Wait, what is that though? That's just the interaction music though. Face the badge, check the badges to see if you've got 9. Give me the value. Obviously function 1 will be check flag. What's message 13 say then? Oh, and then that just ends. So for some reason, if you don't have the required amount of badges, she just fucking ends the conversation with you. Interesting. Okay. So it goes, does that shit. Message 8. She actually calls you a pest? Wait, what? I was expecting you pest. You may have a lot of Johto gym badges, but you'd better not take me too lightly. My water type Pokemon are tough. Oh, I really need to add in her dialogue too, like Misty. I need to add in her like Misty ... I forgot to add that into my other script. Yeah, she goes into a battle, trainer battle. Wait, hold on. What am I looking for? So yeah, find the script that plays for Misty in the gym. Yeah, that's the script here. So I understand everything this far. Place the battle, check for the badge. If you don't have 9 badges, go to that. Otherwise, commence number 8, right? Which is just saying she's ready to battle you. It goes into a battle. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying just like utilize the entire thing and just alter it accordingly, and just remove the flags and remove the check badge thing as well. What's this other shit? Like, what's CMD 515? What's that even mean? Obviously, you'd remove increment var. Fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. CMD 515. I got no idea what that is either. Flags. I understand what setting the trainer flag means. It's like, so like if you can't get to the next route because there's a flag in place or something and the trainer's blocking you, you set that flag and it removes that trainer from blocking you from the next route or something. So it's like you'd have to kind of go through all of that to determine what needs to stay there and what does. I mean, well, because my Missy's at the very start of the game, you wouldn't need half of that shit, but I just need to determine like, what enables her to say the message in the battle. Like when she's lost the battle, I wanted to say this, right? But it's like, at what point does she say that? Because it must be like within the battle itself. Because what is it? Trainer battle 254. But there's nothing in 254 because that's just a trainer script. It's got nothing to do with what she actually says. What's function 2 then? Oh, I forgot to put release all as well. I'm gonna put that in there. So function 2, release all. Yeah, that's fine. That's if you lost though. Give the badge. Increment var is like, is that something that's important though, Can? Like maybe those two things there are important for her to say what she says in battle or something? Because these messages are customly read out in this script here. Do you know what I mean? The flags wouldn't determine what she says. These here might. Give badges, literally give them the badge. Message 9 is what after the fight's over. You really are good, so that's not important. Hey sound, which should just be the badge being given to you. Which the sound is always played after the message or after the item being received. Wait for the sound, then you check flag. Is that right, though? I'm going to assume that is the important part I need, maybe? I don't know what the fuck that is. Increment var. That's just setting a variable of 1 for whatever that variable is, though. Unless... Is that right, Ken? I don't know if I'm even reading that right now. I understand most of that script, but yeah. So if you call if equal function 3, clear the flag, it's at the variable 2. So instead of 0 or whatever, it's probably like a fucking trigger or something. Function 4. So 330. And you're giving them an item. That's fair enough. Check for the item space. Otherwise, it's the function 22. Comments to 2009. Close must release all. Otherwise, if you're all good, then tell them you're good in the item. Set that flag, whatever that flag's associated with. So then my name, message 12. That gives you water pulse. And then release all and end. My question though is like, how do you find out what messages are associated with the script, like with her? Because like I said, all of this makes sense, but it's just calling for trainer battle 254. But then it's like, how do you know what she says in that fight? Like when she sends out her last Pokemon or... You know what I mean? I mean, I could look at it another time. My brain's fried at the moment. I think I understand what you're saying. You're just basically saying, like, utilize the script and manipulate it to suit your situation, which I get what you're saying. I might even put that in the top of the other one. And I need to put release all for the lost battle as well. Let's go back and fix it up before I forget it. Actually, what I might do, sorry, hold up. Is close this, right? Close this. this one up. Right, so we go RAL 33. No, that's all right. Sorry, I was just trying to understand it, but yeah, I vaguely understand it, but I just didn't understand how she calls her messages like when she's in battle. So I'm going to play Fanfare 1500. We're going to do that. Otherwise, everything else is pretty good. I want to make the screen fade a bit longer though. And this here, I need to go, in case you do lose, I need to go release all. No, that's okay, man. That's all good. I just thought maybe you might have. That's why I thought I'd ask. Yeah, no worries, dude. Cheers, bro. Appreciate you, man. I'll probably go in a set myself. I just wanted to see if I get this fade screen to change so it's a bit longer. I don't know if it's like, is it like 6 frames? Maybe? I don't understand this context here. I need to, let's close some of this shit down real quick. What is it? Fade screen. Oh, right, here we go. So it's frame count, duration, fade style, and then what color? So yeah, it's 6-1. Okay, so frame count's the first one. So I don't want to. Okay, so yeah. So what do we want? We want fade screen to choose a 50-bit color using the chosen fade. Oh, that's cool. There's different types of fades. Okay, so what I'm doing now is just a classic fade. Right, okay. So we want to go fade screen to chosen 50-bit color using the chosen fade style. The transition will render frame count images of duration length each. So frame count, I feel like that's really fucking, it's really fast. Maybe like double it, or like triple it, maybe like 18 or something. Well, the duration is the second one technically, but it's like 1-1. Oh no, fade style, hold up. So fade style is, which I'm guessing is the types. So 0 is a classic fade. And then 1 is reverse. Right, that makes sense now. Yeah. Right, so the third number is basically 0 is your classic fade, right? 1 is just the reverse of that, right? Which is to undo it. The duration and then the frame count. So maybe the frame count's duration's like 1 second. Maybe it should be like 2-2 or something. We can muck around with it and see what it does, I guess. Oh, but I'm gonna have to beat her again, aren't I? Fuck, that's a pain in the ass. Okay, whatever. Let's just try and see what happens now, chat. Oh no, it's overriding it again. Why does it do that for, man? Why do I have to run it through fucking HE Engine all the time? What? Why is it doing that for us? Dude, that's such a pain in the ass. What the fuck, dude? Is it because my... I'm saving over the top with my DSPRE changes, but why is it overriding my my battle there? Ah, that's fucking annoying, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I don't want to have to rerun it through HG Engine every single time that happens, so... Okay, let me think. I have to run it through HG Engine again just to get that, Okay, whatever. I don't know why it keeps doing that, but... I got no idea why it keeps doing that, chat, but... And it doesn't usually do that either. That's so weird. Like, I close it down, I reopen it, and then I open the game up as it sits, right? Is there a chance that it's overriding the data because of the contents in that folder? What I'm scared about though is if I delete that folder, is that going to remove all this? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, I got a question for you now, Ken. You might already know this. You still there, Ken? That's so weird. Otherwise, what I might do is I'll just get this and get this ROM spat out with the changes. Fingers crossed everything works, and then yeah. What's going on there? Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, it's 4 or 9 a.m. for me, bro. It's late as. I was waiting for a response back from Ken. I think he bailed, but that's alright. I'm like making the ROM, but I'm just having this fucking issue where it's like I make the ROM and then I overwrite the ROM that I'm utilizing to keep my save, right? And then I open up that game and everything's good, right? I have all the changes from DSPRE. I run it through HC Engine, add the new trainers and all that other stuff for you, right? I go into the game. Misty's there, everything's working, the script worked 100%, right? All I gotta do is obviously change a couple of the text messages around and stuff like that, but for the most part, everything works. So then I go back into DSPRE, I close DSPRE down, I open up the game that I was just playing with Misty Fight them. I make the changes to the text box only and whatever. I override the top of this, but then it like overrides the top with, I don't know if it's using the contents from within this folder to override it, and it's reverting that Misty Fight back to a Mickey Fight, and it's like, why? Like, I don't get it. Why are you fucking changing the fight back to what it was before? And then it makes me have to run it through HG Engine again to reapply the Misty Fight. You don't normally have to do that. So I don't know if I'm missing something. Maybe it's because I've got to delete this folder here. I don't know. I mean, I might have to and just test it. Yeah. Well, no, because I make a new file. Yeah, so no, hold up. I'll re-explain it. What I do is I get this, the name of it, right? Because I'm trying to utilize the save. But I guess I could also just change the name of the save file as well, which might work. Because this name here, post GitHub update, has to be the same name as the save file so that the save file knows, like when I load this game up, it looks for the save file with the exact same name. And then once it finds it, then it goes, right, this is where you were currently up to in the save file. So yeah, I might just do what you just said then. I'll change the save file that I'm using to the name of whatever I call it. So that way it generates a new folder, because I think what's happening is it's generating a folder of contents and somehow it's utilizing old information and overriding it. But I don't normally have that issue, man. But just like in the last half an hour to an hour, I do the exact same thing that I've done every other time. And it's like fucking overriding it. So like I get the Misty Fight working, but I just want to beat her quickly so I can check the text is all aligned in the box correctly. And then I go back into DSPRE, which is this. I go back into this to adjust the text in the text editor. But then when I save over the top of the ROM I was just playing, it like overrides that Misty Fight and reverts it back to a Mickey Fight, and Mickey's not who I want there. I want Misty to be there. So, and then I have to run it for HG Engine, which basically overrides the Mickey Fight with Misty again. And it's just like, the problem is I don't want to have to run it through HG Engine every single time that happens, because HG Engine to put that information in is like fucking 5-10 minute turnaround. You know, like I'm going to go to bed in a minute, actually. I'm just going to do this and test that one last time, and then I'm going to go to bed, I think. I mean, it could be, yeah. Because the only thing that the only thing it talks to, right, is see all these games here? These are all my games. Like, it's the same game, and I just call them something different as I make an update. Like, Erica blocked path test, you know, updated Brock test, updated Dark Cave encounter, fixing learn set issues, latest updated Bugsy, removing the gent guide, post gent guide delete, gent guide completed, Lara catch tutorial delete. You know, like, I put little names so I know that if I have to revert back to a previous game that I know had a fully working had a fully working gent guide, I'd go back to here because I know that the gent guide still works. Yeah, what's up, I love? Are you editing rom.nds or test.nds? No. So what I'm doing is I've got rom.nds here, right? I copy, I make it. I get the test.nds. Oh, actually, maybe you are into something. Hold up a second. Maybe I'm grabbing the wrong file. I thought I was grabbing the test.nds. I'd bring test.nds into here at the bottom. I would then go to my most recent one, Well, what I've been doing is I do this, right, bro? I do this, ready? So this is it here, right? I've made my changes. I close it down like this. I would open it up, right? So it's blank. And then I would open up my most recent Desmame NDS file, which is my ROM that I just made from HG Engine. Because like I'll copy the HG Engine test into here and rename it to post GitHub update. Delete this one because I don't need that anymore. I just delete that, but I'm just using the name so it keeps the save file, right? So they're linked up. So now my new test.nds, which is down the bottom, is now called post GitHub update. I press F5 to refresh this box. I go in here and go open, and I open up post GitHub update. Do my changes, override the same thing because that's the one I just opened. And it reverts my Misty fight that I just made in fucking HG Engine back to, what do you call it? Back to Mickey, because the file I'm overriding is a Mickey fight, which is 506. So this fight here, 506, is a Mickey fight, right? So I'm overriding it with my own custom Misty. But for some reason, when I do that process, yeah. So what's it? Unpack it again. Yeah, I have been unpacking it. Like I'll go like this, fresh screen, open. And I'll unpack it because unpacking it would implement the new HG changes. Look, I'll show you right now. I'm finished. Ready? I'll show you. Ready? You guys can watch me do it. Ready? Here we are. Bottom left. Test. We'll just go because we want to utilize test as a ROM. So I'll just go Control C, paste it into this folder here, which goes to the bottom. Paste. Right, like that. And then what I normally do is I'd go to the top. I'd get this. Rename. I'd copy that. Like that. I'd go to the, well, now, what I'd do now, I won't do it just to show you. I would delete that file and copy and paste and rename this to that file's name. Like that. And then the idea is that now I've got the new changes on this ROM. I would test it out in game. It obviously works. I would then go in here, open up this ROM that I've just done here, which is the one that's out of HG Engine, unpack it, make my changes, override this same file, and then for some reason, it goes back to Mickey. I don't know if it's because I have to delete... I don't know if it's because I have to delete this folder here. Maybe this DSPRE contents folder is like overriding my HG Engine stuff. I don't know. What I'm going to do though is I'm just going to go... This could be a new file altogether. Fuck it. I'm just going to do a new one. But I'm just going to have to copy the save file and rename it something else. Misty test or something. We'll just call it Misty test. All right, then I have to go into my save files. It's just a bit more of a pain in the ass. T.7, I think it is. Emulator, DS, battery. So I need to get this. Copy. Paste. And then I need to change that now to whatever this one's called. Misty underscore test. So now, hopefully, I'm gonna go into here. I go file, open ROM. It should. Right, so that's where I want to be. Right, it's better to just edit ROM NDS in DSPRE and then make. Wait, so what do you mean, dude? Hold up. Hold on, let me just pause this for a sec. What do you mean, sorry? Well, are you saying that this here, what, you always open up? Are you saying to like bring my test file into this folder, change it to rom.nds, and then what, go into here and then open rom.nds, and that will update everything? Is that what you're saying? Or Yeah, so see, this is... HG Engine works, right? This is what I wanted. I wanted Misty, right? Okay, so... Sick, guys. Fucking hell, dude. That is so crazy broken. I'm probably gonna lose to fucking Bonzies. Okay, let's have a look. She doesn't say anything. I don't know how to fix that. Right, what does she say after the battle? Wow, okay. Color me impress. You really held your own. That looks nice. Fine. Take this expert belt. You earned it. Okay, that looks clean. I like that. I'll take the expert belt. Yep. Not bad, newbie. That was kind of fun. Catch you later. Maybe next time I won't go easy on you. Okay, let's see how quick the fade out is. Oh, that was fucking clean, dude. I love that soft fade. I'm sorry. I love that fade way more than the quick fades. Okay, cool. So I'm happy, right? I'm fucking happy. But now my issue is like, I don't want to take it into fucking thingo because it's going to fuck my thing up. Okay, so, right. So we know that test is mint and it's done. I don't have to make any more changes. So I could literally just go... Because I don't have to make any more changes. I can just go test is now just going to be called ROM, right? Because I know that's good to go ready for next time when I make the Misty's team. But what I might be better off doing now is just going, let's just make a new thing now. Fuck it. Let's just do it now. Why not? Okay. Am I opening, sorry. Open Misty test. Okay, so now it's on a new thing. It should just, everything should be aligned perfectly now, right? Dude, that was so clean, dude. I didn't realize, like, that was my first time mucking around with fades and shit, dude. What the fuck? People probably say that might be too slow, but I can always adjust it. But for now, that's way better than that fade that was there before was way too quick. Where are we going? Script. So it's like 18:2. So I'm guessing that's like, what I said, it was like the frame count and the duration. So I don't know if that was, maybe that was like 2 seconds, maybe is what that fade was. Maybe that's in seconds. But the first one was like a second. It was way too fast. It just flipped off the screen in like a heartbeat, bro. It's shit. All right. But yeah, it's better to just edit ROM and yes, industry may make. And then make so the changes persist throughout the build. Oh, you want to see it? Okay, I'll try and wait. So hold on, I'll show you real quick, man. I can do the fight real quick again. I'm just trying to understand what Hardlove's saying though. Give me 1 second. Like a hardcore version. I mean, maybe, dude. All right, ready? Hit me out. Ready? Ready? Oh, hey, you made it. I've been hearing some buzz about you. Ready to prove you're not just talk? Let's make this interesting. Battle me, and I'll see if you're really worth my time. Win, and maybe I'll have something cool for you. Haha, didn't think you'd back down. All right, bring it on. Let's see what you've got. All right, motherfucking Misty bitches. Obviously, the cap level's not correct because I'm after Proton, which is why my level cap's 24. So you're meant to do this fight beforehand. But anyway, all the movesets aren't correct. I've just got placeholder ones here. We'll just speed through this shit. I have a low kicks. This dude sweeps. They're just placeholders, guys. Give me a sec. Mind you, this guy is grass rock, which is why I'm doing ranged damage. Yeah, the team's not made yet, but the team's probably going to be Stammy and Floatzel, but I haven't made the team final yet. I just wanted to get the fight working tonight, which I've got it working, so it's good. The fight works. I just wanted to show you the fade, bro. I don't know if it's too long or not, but I think it's a sick fade. Ready? Bro, okay, color me impressed. You really held your own. Fine, take this expert belt. You earned it. Obtain the expert belt. Zed put the expert belt in the item's pocket. Not bad, newbie. That's kind of fun. Catch you later. Maybe next time I won't go easy on you. Are you ready for this shit? Ready? Don't miss it. Ready? I'm gonna wait till you say you're ready before I fucking press A. I think now that I think about it, maybe the fade out's a little bit too long, but fuck, it looks cool. I'll wait till you guys are ready. Zachari's probably just sitting there and he's like, what are you doing, man? I'm like, I'm waiting for you guys to say something in chat so I know you're ready to see it. All right, fuck it. I'll just do it. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and A. Dude, actually, you know what? I really like that. I'm just going to leave it. That was sick. Oh, hold up. Does that mean... Oh, I got to set a flag for her. I forgot that. Otherwise, guess what? You can keep battling her like this. Yeah, no, we don't want that. I gotta put a flag on her. Whoops, I forgot that part. Okay, so yeah, I've loaded up Misty.nds or Misty test, whatever you want to call it. So we want to put a flag on her. So I think it's meant to be an unused flag too, isn't it? Because it can't just be any flag. It's got to be an unused one. So make sure nothing has to be changed. Everything looks good. I think this is when, like, if you go to the Dark Cave for a second. Oh, I'll just save this, sorry. I think Brock's using, like, yeah, it's using 2551. So we'll use 2552, and then I'll log it into my little note thing so I know that I've used the flag. Ah, Route 33. go. Open events, scripts and text. So he was 2551, so we want to be 2552. Right, so save. Right, and we're going to script editor. And then we're going to go set flag. So this way the fight can not ever be done again. Set flag 2552. Basically done. That's it. Set the flag. It can no longer be done. I'm pretty happy with that fucking thing. That's sick. Everything worked out really well. Cool. Done. Well, it's not done. Obviously, I've got to finish the team off. But yeah, probably have Starmie, Floatzel, and then I need to fill in the other 4 slots. But they're just like placeholder Bonslys for now, guys. But yeah, I'm going to go to bed. So thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out. Goodbye.